Hello, good evening, Twin Minds here. We're back at West of Loathing tonight. It's been a little while since I played this. It got voted for last night, but unfortunately I lost consciousness last night. So we're doing it tonight instead. Hello Ruby, welcome! Let me check the audio levels. Everything looks good. Everything sound good from your end? So we were back at Twin the Kid, who was my beanslinger. Let's get right in. See if I can remember where I was going. The issue that I have with this game, and I know I've mentioned it before, is that we don't actually have a quest log of any sorts. So if I don't remember what I'm doing, then that's it. We do have our big old map, and I do believe we got just about everything done on this side of the map. And we had set up the railroad to go a little bit forward to get midway through, so I think that's our next destination. I'm a little quiet. I could fix that, maybe like that. How's that work? It's kind of on my eyebrow at the moment, but it should be fine. It's a lot of places, right? Like it's a lot of freaking places. But I'm pretty sure I've done it all. So I think I'm ready to move forward. I think. I'm pretty sure. Let's go with that. I can always go back. Maybe. We're going forward. As you ride along the dusty desert trail, you feel a change in the air. This area is thick with mystical bean energy. You orient your mind along the axis of powerful magnetic bean field and follow it to a cave. The sign out front reads, "The Great Garbanzo's Secret Hideout. Fellow bean wizards welcome." You discover a new map location, the Great Garbanzo's Hideout. Absolutely, let's do that. Hello, Sparkle. Talk to partner. Howdy, Susie. You know, we're right in the middle of a territory. Back when the cows came home, that's about right when the first reports came out. Like, ground zero? Yep, there was a big ranch that was the first one to go. Seems like an obvious place to check out. For sure. Hellstrom Ranch. Thanks. Am I forgetting anything? 5 chunks of El Vibrato scrap. Okay. I'm assuming that I will get that over time. Oh god, I have horse armor. Turns out I had the DLC already, but I had forgotten to install it. So now I've installed the DLC, and our crazy-eyed horse is now crazy-eyed armored horse. It was all good. Ow. 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 Yeah, silly walks the game. Gently kick you off at 10 Eastern. 10 Eastern is 11. 9 my time. So soonish, I will do what I can to remember, Ruby. Alright, inward to the Great Garbanzo. It's a revolting sofa. You find some loose beans in the cushion. I got all-purpose beans. This is a bag filled with mixed beans, not in the sense that it contains some of every type of bean, but in the sense that every bean it contains is a mix of every type of bean. Interesting. Sure. Sure, why not? Most of these books are too fragile to touch, but there's one that looks like it's in decent shape. Yoink. Beans Illustrated. It's a crumbling old tome of bean recipes and general cookware tips. Teaches you how to cook advanced bean dishes and make bean iron cookware. Bean iron. Let's go ahead and use that then. You read the book, memorizing each and every recipe. You got a skill, Master Cookery. Nice. Unfortunately, the book was so fragile that your close reading caused it to crumble to dust. Oh well. And then all-purpose beans can serve any purpose if you're a master chef. Any purpose, you say? That's purposeful. I like it. Alright. You approach the arcane oven and prepare to ply your mystical trade. Ooh, I don't have Master Cookery 2 or 3. I just got Master Cookery 1. I can't cook amazing beans or sublime beans. Fine, I'll cook something simple. You gaze at the all-purpose beans and imagine the things you can make with them. Ooh, hold on. Cook thinking beans. Cook black beans. Cook greasy beans. Those black beans looking kind of tasty. Plus 10 spell damage. Although Mysticality would increase my spell damage and spell resistance. Yes, that one. Your will and the beans coalesce into a changed reality. This change manifests as a plate of perfectly cooked beans. I got a plate of thinking beans. Oh, rest of the day. I thought it was going to be bigger than that. Unfortunately, you don't have any bean iron or all-purpose beans, so there's not much you can accomplish with an arcane oven right now. Disappointing! The great Garbanzo's bed. Look under his pillow. It wasn't a pillow at all, but a bag of beans. I got all-purpose beans. Alright, well I made one thing with the beans. I'm going to hold on to those until I get better cookery. Ooh, you sense a deposit of bean iron. I got bean iron. This is a nugget of iron shot through with cosmic bean energy. Beans. Forge some bean iron cookware. You contemplate your skills and the materials you have on hand. You could make something out of some bean iron. Your mind reaches into the bean iron to see what shape it conceals. You detect 3. Ooh. I'm working on upping my bean game, Demos. A weapon of plus 5 mysticality, an offhand of plus 3 armor, or a lapel of plus 7 spell damage. Let's see what I have currently then. Step. Okay. So currently my weapon, my weapon is Saint Beefus's Thigh, which is muscle, max HP, silver plated, extra damage against cows. Sure, okay. My lapel is an ancient bean can of plus 3 mysticality. And what was the other thing? Weapon, lapel, and offhand. Which one's offhand? Is that the gun? Is that the gun? Offhand, no. So ancient bean can is offhand. Which one's lapel then? I thought lapel was the offhand. Oh, revolting brooch. Right. Okay, so that one is 2 of each stat. Okay. 2 of each stat. And this one is plus 3 mysticality for my offhand. Bean iron cookware. So offhand is plus 3 armor, which kind of mess since I'd rather keep the mysticality. Plus 7 spell damage for the lapel versus plus 2 to each stat. I'm curious about the weapon, because I'm pretty sure I have some moderately equivalent badges or lapel items. So let's do a spatula. 9 to 11, so it's not as good as my current one, but it could boost my mysticality, which could make my spells better. A masterwork! So 12 to 14, and it's got muscle, max HP, silver plated, etc., because I did some buffing here. I probably could have and or should have gone with the lapel, now that I'm looking at it. But hindsight, oh well. If I get more bean iron, I can come back and make more. So I have done the thing. So now we're headed to Hellstrom Ranch to see where the cows came home first. Over at the side of the road, you spot a lone and gloomy grave marker with a lone and gloomy man in a black robe digging up the grave with a shovel. Hey, what are you doing? The hooded figure looks at you, looks at the shovel, looks at the grave, and looks back at you. Do I really need to explain? I mean, why are you doing it? Well, it's for necromancy practice, right? I mean, you gotta get the bodies from somewhere. That's despicable. Shrug. This is the necromancer's territory now. Your moral outrage isn't really my concern. Did you just say shrug? Alright, so this guy is a mystic monkey. Ow. 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 Owie. He's kind of beefy. Maybe I need to do a little bit of grinding before we can go too much further here. Let's start with... debuffing him. And then shoot him in the face. Or in the junk, that's fine too. Ow! Alright, I need to armor myself up. And let's get Bean Golem out to help. And then a good old fireball for fun. Fire bean. Fire bean. Wall protection. Yes, do that. Because he's hitting me with heavy stuff and I can't take much more of that. That didn't help at all. But Bean helped. Hell yeah, Bean. Spooky Skull. And then shoot him in the face. Victory! You won! You kick him into the hole he's dug and fill it in. That'll show him. I got a black hood and a shovel. Another shovel. I like shovels. Hellstrom Ranch. This place looks delightful. Also, let's see what the hood does compared to what I got currently. Currently, I have Mysticality, Snakeskin Hatband, +3 muscle, silver plated, and maximum AP. And the black hood is just straight up spell damage. I'll keep my ghost hat for now. Ooh, that looks ominous. Must have had a real barn burner of a party here. Oh, wait. Haystack. Needles. Needles are important. Ringing this will attract the attention of at least one infernal cow. It's not for the moment. It's a portal to hell. You hear ominous mooing. This sure seems like a powerful source of hell cow energy. Indeed. It's Hagar's agave. Yes. Delightful. The only part of this shed that didn't burn was the part this horseshoe was attached to. Guess it really is good luck. Yoink. And this is pistol attack damage boost. Okie dokie. Alright, and I can't do anything with this yet. So... ring-a-ding-ding. Hello, cow. The head. Armor. Yes, hell cow energy. In this game, the cows came home, and it was not a good thing. Fire beam. Butterbean. Butterbean? Nah, let's just go sculling. Good bean. You're a good little bean. You pulled some cows from their home dimension and mercilessly slaughtered them, you monster. Haha, just kidding, they're super evil. You gained 40 XP, Infernal Soul Fragment, wonderful. A wispy, tattered little bit of infernal cow spirit, just hanging outside of the side of the pail going, boo, boo. And then Susie's happy. Okay, so here's another spot where we could potentially grind if we need to. I have 200 XP. Let's go with... Better Bean Shield and Lava Fava. Alright, we'll leave here for now. And let's go to the railroad camp, because this is, I think, where we need to go from next. You cross paths with Wanderin' Sally again. Howdy, twin. Interested in trading? Sure, Sally. Yeah. Okay. So I can buy the safe cracking. How much meat do I have? I have 8,400 meat. I can buy the safe cracking. I can get some work boots. Fungicide bomb, lucky marigold. She does not have any lockpicks, which is unfortunate. I'm going to get that safe kraken, because that's important. And I could potentially sell stuff, like my spare pickaxe, for example. I also believe I have a spare shovel. I have so much other shit that I could and or should be selling. But I don't know which ones I should be selling. So that'll be fine. Thank you kindly, Sally. Appreciate it. Your El Vibrato transponder bleeps at you, and you dutifully follow the signal. Sheets, who's in charge here? Leads you to a hulking robot stomping around the desert sand, so the answer is basically not you. Okie dokie. Whoa, whoa, hold up, buddy. Hold your horses. Let's see. Bean. Come to me, Bean friend. And then I will debuff him. And then shoot him. Good. Punch the bean. He can take it. Because the bean punches back. Ooh. Well, alright then. Aside from the initial hit where he whomped me real good, that was a nice, easy fight. You won! Maybe you are the one in charge after all. Great. Okay, so here we are at the railroad. Ow. 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 He must have sleepwalked here. That guy has stopped messing with his watch and started eating jelly beans? What you got there? Jelly beans? Yep. Can I have one? Nope. Please? No, get your own. Where did you get them? A little ways south of here from a fella named Roy Bean. Sure. Thanks. Appreciate it. Yep, she's still whistling. Howdy, boss. Howdy, it's me. Stuck again? Yep, got ourselves one hell of a canyon to get across and no materials for a bridge building. Any ideas? There's an old mine up north called Breadwood. They opened a lumber camp off the mills dried up. If you can fix a deal with them for the lumber we need, I can handle the engineering side of things. Okie dokie. And we have location of Breadwood. Of course, anything you find to build a bridge out of is fine by me, but that seems like the simplest option. Sure, I'll see what I can do. One of those pay telescopes for tourists. This one was designed by a promising young artist named Edvard Munch. Sure. You pay your meat and look through the telescope at the Big Canyon. Sure is big. It'll take quite a bridge to get across that thing, that's for sure. Yup. Alright then. You can't go too far in that direction. You'd fall off the edge of a giant cliff. But what if I tried? Oh, okay. Fine. Alright, on we go to Redwood. You see a hillside dotted with perfectly regular rows of military tombstones. It must be pretty old. It doesn't bear any of the hallmarks of the hastily dug mass graves the army resorted to after the cows came home. You discovered a new map, Military Cemetery. Sure, why not? Military Cemetery. Military Cemetery. What an embarrassing typo. Yes, ma'am. Hi there, Susie. There's a ranch out this way run by a lady named Alexandria. Not that I have much hope of her still being alive. Aw, gee, come on, Susie, keep your chin up. Nah, I'm fine. As long as we gotta put a stop to this. Alright, well, let's do that. Eternal Flame and Burial Plots. Shovel. Great. Hello, Trix. Caretaker Shanty. You poke around in the shed. The caretaker appears to have been shirking his duties for quite a while, judging by the dust and cobwebs. What about the tools? Well, tool, singular. There's a shovel here. Since you already have a shovel, you leave it alone. It's not like you'd be able to dig twice as fast. True. Chair? Like all chairs owned by one guy, it has years' worth of lint and food crumbs underneath it. Gross. Desk. It's covered with old paint-spattered newspapers and features a large collection of tiny jars of paint, as well as a jar of fine-tipped brushes, a can of thinner, and a stack of history books. Curious. And the flyers? You find a flyer for a military reenactment enthusiast society. Apparently, they meet regularly at Fort Memoriam. Neat. I feel like this might be a choice, but let's go to burial plots. Beyond this gate stands countless rows of columns of tombstones. Well, they're not actually countless. I've counted them, and there are 999 of them. You can visit an individual plot by number if you'd like. Walk away. I don't want to at the moment. Caution. Do not touch Eternal Flame. Well, he's not touching it, so good on you for listening. This goblin is roasting a weenie over the Eternal Flame. Pretty sure not supposed to do that. No? Is good fire. Not to wasting it. You have fun with that. You're not touching it. You're just roasting. I hope you didn't invest in a hedge fund, because these are now just a pointy, worthless mess. Great. So we come back here if and when we find a number of someone who's buried with something shiny. I mean, we could visit a random plot like that one. You approach the grave. It reads, Sergeant Eleanor Riggs, 9th Cannoneer Division. A soldier buried here is making a lot of noise. Stop making noise? Bean. Ring of beans. Bean of fire. Well, that was easy enough. You beat that skeleton and stuff what's left of it back into the grave hole. Hooray! Yeah, so that's either a method to get infinite fights or lots of fights, or probably more specific loot. Oh, that's right, we didn't go to Breadwood. That's fine, we'll check out Alexandria Range. You see a flash of light in a dark copse of trees off to the side of the trail and smell the tang of ozone. 3 electrified cow skulls float out of the woods and surround you. Well then. Hello, cow skulls. Alright. Protect myself. Whip out my friend Bean. And then... Bean Blizzard. Ow. 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 Alright, this is not going to be much of a problem. That's fine. I don't have enough for another bean blizzard, but that's okay. Let's fireball this. No? I can't fireball the one in the back. Okay, well that's fine. Let's hit him with a bone. Jeez! Apparently they are weak to being boned. Well, now I just want to bone him. Get boned, cow. You really brought the thunder down on those lightning cows. Soul fragment cow fangs is a thing. For centuries we ate them. These teeth are proof that they've decided it's their turn. Susie gets another notch on her rifle. Cow hate flashes in her eyes. Her resolve intensifies. Susie is now stronger. Way to go, Susie. Hello, cows. There is no way past these cows except through these cows. Do it. Do it. Terrifying noises. Alright, I think this is going to be a normal routine. Bean protection. Bean bro. And then follow with bean blizzard. These are not difficult cows. From the first couple battles, I thought that this place was going to be difficult. So far, it's not difficult. Fire bean. You insisted that those little doggies get along. Alright, skinning with the knife, got smoldering leather. Wonderful. Alright. Wow. This place has really been blown to pieces. This used to be an undestroyed bookshelf, but not anymore. Small diary is only legible thing left on the shelf. Diary of Alexandria, Alexandria. Let us read the Diary of Alexandria, Alexandria. You flip through the diary. Most of it is uneventful, describing the life of a woman who likes books and isn't interested in much else. It ends with a passage about a soldier from a nearby fort warning her about some kind of danger he wouldn't specify. So she moved her most valuable books to the cellar and took the ordinary precautions, e.g. boarding up the windows and not leaving the house at night. Turns out that isn't much good against cannonballs. Yes, things are typically undestroyed before being destroyed. That is correct. Also, Ruby, FYI, it seems to be about 10 your time. Since you wanted to be notified. A heap of smoldering books. These books are wrecked. The volumes are ruined. The tomes are kaput. That's unfortunate. A mostly destroyed bookshelf. You managed to extract one non-destroyed book from the collection. Ooh, advanced beancraft. I get more beans. Beans. Night, Ruby. Thanks for hanging out. There's a recipe for a well-shaped pile of beans that looks pretty interesting. So we got bean wall. Use the old bean. Temporarily increases mysticality during a fight. And blood beans let you regenerate health during combat. Bean wall. Temporary mysticality boost. Or health regen. So, bean wall is only a protection against ranged attacks, and for the most part, the things that have been hurting me the most have been the ones that have been coming up and bashing me with their face. Mysticality boost will give me better damage and better magic protection. And blood beans is health regen. I haven't had much issue with health yet. I'm gonna use the old bean. You read the meditation techniques and spend a few hours practicing them. Unfortunately, you get so good at clearing your mind that you completely lose your memory of where you left the book. Dang it. Oh well. Alright, so there's the cellar. Anything else back here? Cannonball! It's half a cannonball. The front half. You pick up the cannonball and inspect it. There's an inscription that you can mostly read. It says the cannonball came from Fort Treason, and it's got the address stamped right onto the surface. This bombardment was done by the army. The horror. I also got an achievement for that. What was that? Oh, discover 37 map locations out west. So, that was just for going all over the dang place. It's a solid steel vault door. I'm assuming there's some way to open that. I don't see a way to open it. Dang, someone had a real hate-on for this place. You don't think it was the cows? Cows don't explode and leave craters like that. At least no cows I never heard of. Who'd be left to tell you? Fair enough. Fair point. I don't see anything. I don't see anything that I could potentially open this door with. Huh. That might be a later situation after I investigate the Fort Treason, perhaps. Alright, carrying onward to Fort Treason then. Taz suddenly gets spooked by something off the side of the trail, and it's easy to understand why. There's a horse skeleton in the ditch, which is a thing that's probably extra spooky if you're a horse. Well then, let's investigate. Approaching the horse more closely, you see the tattered remains of a pair of Pony Express saddlebags and its skeletal flanks. The starboard bag is empty, but the port one contains a skeletal human hand with a ring on it. You conclude that either the horse's rider died with his hand in the saddlebag, or somebody is really sad that the skeleton hand they ordered never showed up, even though they paid extra to have it sent Pony Express. Either way, free ring. The ring of getting places faster. Howdy, Smooth Agent. I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself? These rings were issued to Pony Express riders so they'd be less tempted to screw around on the way to the places they were supposed to be delivering stuff to. Reduces the frequency of random encounters. Ooh, okay. I'll maybe use that eventually when I'm tired of dealing with them, but for right now I like the random encounters. It's a demi-culverin cannon. You look at the cannon. It's a fine cannon. Demi-culverin in size. Insert your cannonball. You look through the rangefinder on the cannon, but you can't see any indication of anything you want to shoot at. You decide not to waste the ball. Fair enough. This was bothering me. It was literally a cat hair hanging from my microphone and just flailing back and forth in my vision. Alright, Fort Treason, what do you have for me? This must have been where they stored all of the fire. Makes sense. Aha! The lock on this footlocker has rusted away to almost nothing. Military grade whiskey and incendiary bullets. Wonderful. Lock picking, kick it. Oh, heavy. Here we go. Oh, it's a crappy saber. Okay. I got Private Lemon's diary. There's a whole bunch of stuff in here. Alright, let's read Private Lemon's diary. There it is. This is an immaculately cared for standard Army-issued diary labeled Private Lemon. It's private in two ways. Private Lemon's diary is pretty dry and not very interesting. Just a list of the day-to-day duties of a straight-laced soldier up in the hills without anything to fight. Toward the end, though, it starts to mention their commanding officer, Captain Simon, becoming increasingly agitated and convinced that a nearby ranch was being used as a spy outpost. Lemon doesn't sound convinced, but as one annoyingly vague entry puts it, orders are orders. The last few entries have to do with a dissent in the ranks and the possibility of mutiny, the thought of which Lemon abhors. The rest of the pages are blank. Okay. Pork chops. What did you have with your pork chops? I will use some lockpick, sure, why not? Private Matthew's diary. Key to P.O. Box, wonderful. And some hardtack, delightful. Artillery targeting flare, perfect. And Private Matthew's diary. A battered and dog-eared Army-issue diary. The cover says Private Matthew, barely legible in a collage of gravy stains. Yummy. Most of Private Matthew's diary is empty pages, ink splotches, and latrine duty again, blah blah blah. Near the end, though, you start to see notes about the fort's commanding officer, Captain Simon, going off the deep end. As Matthew puts it, being stuck out here in the middle of nowhere doing nothing is driving the captain frickin' bog nuts. Bug nuts. Bog nuts. Whatever. When the captain eventually decided that a nearby ranch, occupied by a solitary woman and her book collection, was actually an enemy spy outpost, Matthew felt compelled to warn the woman, but was too worried about getting court-martialed to give her any specific details of the looming threat. In an attempt to prevent an imminent cannon bombardment of the ranch, Matthews stole some ballistic charts and hid them in a post office box during shore leave in Dirtwater. This place doesn't have any damn shore, he comments. What the hell? Unfortunately, the cannons had already been liberated, and when Matthew returned to the camp, he discovered the shelling had already begun. In his last entry, he declares his intentions to start a mutiny, but the diary ends there with no conclusion to the story. Interesting. Green beans are good, though. Green beans and pork chops. Very nice, solid dinner. Okay, so we have Private Lemon, who kept his trap shut, and Private Matthew, who decided to do something about it. Looks like they left in the middle of dinner. I got some stuff. Wonderful. Okay. So this is what's left of Fort Treason. And I can't do anything just yet, but that's fine. Okay, so we're at Fort Treason. Nothing else currently calling me except for Fort Memoriam, but that's not related to that current story thread. So we'll go to Breadwood. Probably get a random encounter. There we go. You pass by two skeletons who are facing each other with their arms akimbo in the traditional shootout stare-down pose. When you stop to watch what happens, they both turn to look at you. Whoops. Ew. Welcome back, Trix. Ew. Okay, so bean armor. Bean bro. And this is gonna boost me, sure, why not? And then because there's two of them, we're gonna bean blizzard. Great. Shoot. He shot my bean. That's fine. He hits back. And I'm gonna bone you. Like that. You got bean bonked. You successfully destroyed both skeleton gunslingers, so I guess their shootout was a tie? Sure. Breadwood. That horse is as crazy as my horse. Breadwad Mayo. Yes, Breadwad Mayo. Breadwood Post Office, Breadwood Public Library, Breadwood Soup Kitchen, Breadwood Yeast Armory, First Bank of Breadwood. Breadwood's bank was apparently small enough to fail. This soup is this soup kitchen is bereft of soup. It's Breadwood's meager selection of library books. This table has no mail on it. This game is quite amusing. There's a whole lot of quirky humor to it, so I absolutely would recommend playing it. Problems. You read the list of Breadwood's problems. Missing mail. The last batch of mail never made it here. Overdue book. One of the library's 4 books was checked out and never turned back in. Stalled logging permit. Whole swaths of forest are still standing and we can't chop them down. Soup shortage. The town's soup kitchen doesn't have any soup in it. Skeletons everywhere. Skeletons keep wandering into town and poking people in the eye. Missing yeast. The town's entire stock of yeast was stolen by the Yeasty Gang. And robbed bread bank. The town's bank was cleaned out by the Baker Boys. Note, the last time Mayor let this list get over 3 items, we chased him out of town with his breadstick nailed to the top of his head. Yikes. Howdy, Mayor. I am Twin the Kid, here on behalf of the Manifest Destiny Railroad Company. We need to build a bridge and hurry, so I'm here to cut a deal with you for the lumber. Alright, I believe we can scrape together that much wood. What sort of down payment are you offering? I sort of expected you would just bill us. You want that much lumber with no payment up front? Are you serious? I can probably offer you free train rides. I do enjoy a nice train ride, but that deal would be a real problem. And I've already got seven problems to worry about. Oh? The mayor glances at the list of problems posted on the wall and paces around nervously. I can help you with your problem, sir. Oh, thank you. I'd certainly welcome any assistance you can offer. Right? That was my first thought, was the Yeasty Boys. You glance at the problems board, which offers a selection of current issues as well as a dire warning. Which problem do you want to offer to help with? All of them? Can't I just... all of them? Missing mail. Our last batch of mail never got here. We don't know if something happened to the mailman or what. Go talk to Reginald in the bunkhouse. He used to be a mailman. He can tell you where to start your search. Sure. You know a town's gone to pot when the horses are drunk. Fair enough. Who's hiccuping? Is that you? All is not well with this well. Oh, lordy. There's a lot of people. Oh, we have a spittoon. Am I still wearing any of my spittoon stuff? I have the nasty ring on. What was my other spittoon stuff? Was it the filthy porcelain cow? Yes, filthy porcelain cow. I stopped wearing that one because I found something better. But we might have to equip them all for some sort of special. Going straight to the spittoon. This is a spittoon, and an unusually full one. Probably best to leave it alone. Take a closer look. Look, this isn't Mom and Pop's family fun time saloon. This is a dive bar in a dive town. The people who drink in here are mainly drifters and desperados. Don't go splashing around in the literal scum of the earth. I'm gonna. Seriously, don't. This is wrong and disgusting. It's vile behavior. I have my face right up to the thing. What does it look like? No, I'm not telling you. Why are you doing this to me? I had to skip lunch today because I couldn't stop thinking about you in these foul spittoons. I've got my hand right in there, splashing around. La la la, I'm not listening. You find nothing. You are the worst person in the world. Ha! I found something alright. Like a necrotic skin disorder, I bet. Actually, it's a pair of boots, so there, Mr. Delicate Stomach. Boots. Great. Boots full of bandit spit. I hope they have to invent a whole new kind of trench foot just for you. I hope they name it after you. Spit-soaked boots. You're just jealous of my sweet new boots. So my current boots are 1 max AP. So these are 3 max AP, so I'm wearing them. Also, any special for wearing all of them yet? No, nothing special for wearing all of them yet. So the Filthy Porcelain Cow was the 3 melee attack damage and 3 spell damage. Pistol, Mysticality, Stanch Resistance, Beans. Let's just go with the Mysticality again. It says, I owe you 1 piano. It's a post. It's the trading post. It's a post. Trade with it. Great. This book is a guide to making the most of your meat by getting the best possible deal on every single thing you buy. Dickering skill. Why, sure. Why not? Buy it. Provides the option to wrench things in certain places. Advanced bean craft. Yes, please. Mushroom plucking pliers. Pair of delicate pliers designed for picking mushrooms without knocking loose all of the important spores and stuff. That seems like a thing I should have. Blank postcard. Yes, please. And I'm gonna buy the monkey wrench because I'm probably gonna need it at some point. I do have the crowbar though, right? Like that's a thing I already have. Yes, I already have crowbar. Okay. Good. Great. Love it. Let's go ahead and read some books, because I kind of forgot to read some books. Mind your meat. Get dickering. Read the book from cover to cover and learn, among other things, that its cover price is way too high. Nice. After done reading it, your newfound skills to pawn it off in a wide-eyed rube for 60 meat. Great. Advanced beancraft. Blood beans and bean wall. Let's go with bean wall. You practice making hills of beans flatter and flatter until they become walls. Unfortunately, just as you finally master the technique, you drop the book on the other side of one of the walls and lose it. Aw. Book. I thought I had one more book that I didn't use. Safe cracking, right. This book outlines techniques for opening safes without knowing the combination. This skill will come in handy if you ever encounter a safe whose combination isn't scrawled on a nearby wall. When you're done reading it, you lock it up in a safe that turns out to be slightly too difficult for you to crack, so it's gone forever. Dang it. Alright. Pretty sure that's all of my books. Yep, pretty sure that's all of my books. Hello, gentlemen. What are these guys up to? Ask them. The man with the black hat has a huge pile of meat in front of him. The man with the white hat looks broke and sad. What you playing, fellas? Pharaoh? But I wouldn't say we're playing. I'd say we did play, until this cowpoke ran out of money. The man in the white hat grumbles. How does it work? It's easy. You bet 50 meat, and then you name as many pharaohs as you can. Every time you name one, I give you 20 meat. Wait, what? If those are rules, how did this guy lose all of his meat to you? He's real bad at it. I'll give it a try. Why not? Alright, I've lost 50 meat. I have to start naming pharaohs. Tutankhamun. Well, everybody knows that one. What else you got? Uh-oh, you don't actually know the names of any more pharaohs. Maybe you can get away with just making some up? Oh, I got one. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. He grumbles and hands you your winnings. You gain 20 meat. How about that one? He grumbles and hands you more meat. I don't have more moxie. That's all I got. The man in the white hat scowls. Table's closed. Get lost. Whatever you say, buddy. You madams. Just two old friends reminiscing about good times and occasionally showing one another their guns in a non-threatening way. Ah, what a happy conversation. Probably dangerous to interrupt this. Yep, I'm gonna go with that. There's a note on it that says, see bartender for darts. Alright. This guy is grimly washing dishes. He notices you looking and waves you away, irritated. Just straight up says, don't be this guy. Alright, I won't be that guy. Well, well, looks like some poor son of a biscuit wandered into town. Howdy, cake sucker. Wow, geez, rude and baffling. Get used to it. We like our cursing around here in Breadwood. Sure, fine, but cake sucker? We also like our breads and bread-related products. So I've noticed. I will ask about darts. The sign on that ain't got no darts. Dang it. How about the guy washing dishes? That muffin lover ran up a tab he couldn't pay off, so now he gets to wash dishes. Some of them dishes have been saving for just such an occasion. How much does he owe? 150. Let's talk about something else. I don't want to pay his 150 yet. And I don't really want to buy a drink yet either. Alright. I need to make more money, because I just spent a lot of money at the trading post. Bunkhouse. I know I'm supposed to go there and ask a dude. What else do we have out here? Dunwich Crouton. Croissant Le Breton. The graves past here are all too old to still be legible. I'm going to steal some pepperoni mold, though. Alright, bunkhouse it is. On the one hand, it's a modern convenience. On the other hand, it's got zero privacy. Flush it just for fun. I got a perk, Master of Flushing. Your toilet flushing muscles are in fantastic shape. +3 muscle. Nice. Drafty place to sleep. There's some water and a few miscellaneous toiletries provided. I shall wash up. The silly walks are the best. It's great. I love it. Alright, now I'm going to read everything about every... Aha. Oh. Lockpicking 2. But can I get that? I don't have 400 XP for lockpicking 2. That's a problem. Many, many problems. One of the other problems is I didn't get Dicker and their safe cracking until much, much later. And I think there were some safes and stuff that I lost in the first area. And I wouldn't know where to go back and find them. Ah well, that's fine. This guy is just chilling by the fire. Must not be a very good fire. Heh. chilling by the fire. It's not a good fire. I get it. Howdy, stranger. I'm Hobart Bubbart. You're what? Oh, I mean, hi, Hobart. Ho, hi, Bart. I'm Twin the Kid. You seem like the traveling sort. Mind doing a fella a favor? What's the favor? Thing is, my only dream in life is to see an owl skeleton. That's quite a dream. I heard they got one of the petting cemetery, but... The what? Petting cemetery. Is that what it sounds like? Exactly what it sounds like. But see, I ain't got the meat for the ticket. You want a loan? Howdy, Metal. And, why, yes, I did pay for this black and white game. This game is for the amusement factor. Now, I got no prospects of paying it back, but I got a camera, and I figured if you want to go to the cemetery, you could take a picture of their owl skeleton and bring it back for me. Sure. Why not? Petting cemetery, exactly. You got an owl camera. It's a camera with an owl-shaped aperture. Sure, why not? Marks the location of the cemetery. Okay. Owl K. Owl be back. Owl. Yep. This guy seems very focused on his beard growing. Howdy, are you Reginald? Who the fuckash are you? Name's Twin the Kid. The mayor's got me investigating some missing mail. Said you could give me a line on where to start looking? Oh yeah, alright. I gave up on being a mailman a couple years ago, but I doubt they've changed the system much. All the mail headed there used to go through a way station just southwest of here. I'll mark it on your map. Thanks. Thanks, buddy. Alright, to the way station. Where's southwest way state? Didn't he say southwest? That's fine, we're going northwest. Postal Service property. No trespassing. Press E to trespass. Stack of old newspapers. Oh hey, there's an undelivered letter beneath the stack, addressed to Roy Bean. Oh, I gotta go to Roy Bean's anyway. Nothing interesting. Oh wait, there's actually a postcard here that you could use. Nice. Stack of old newspapers. Somebody has removed all the funnies, so there's literally no reason to care about them. Yep. There's an article in here about how they had to change the name of a nearby cemetery due to so many skeletons being raised there. Mark down the skeleton cemetery. Nope. That was not any of the words that were just said. Anyway, Reboot Hill. Big map with a whole region with lots of confusing little annotations on it. This cabinet is full of maps, but you have no idea what any of them mean. Maybe you could ask about it in the post office in Dirtwater. Yeah, maybe. Or maybe not. You don't even want to know what bureaucratic process were involved in the placement of this outhouse. It's an in-house. Okay, so I got a letter for Roy, and I gotta go to Reboot Hill. Sure, we'll go to Reboot Hill. You run into a goblin chef. You can tell they're a chef by their hat and their big fork. Well, I guess either they're a chef, or they've recently eaten a chef. Hey, hello, a human, hey! Hello, a goblin. Looking for tuna? Seeing it? Tuna? This being the desert, no tuna here for miles. What are you saying? Tuna is local delicacy. Talk? Tuna, you meaning a fish? Swimming thing? crazy human. Tuna isn't swimming. This is desert, where it is to swimming. Well, yeah, that's my point. Tuna is round and green with red knobs. Pokey spines having. Oh, some kind of cactus, like a prickly pear or something? Yes, duh. ... Okay. Okay. You leave the goblin to his weird problems. Alright, I can do that. Reboot Hill. Don't worry, it's just paint. It's good to know. Thank you for clarifying that. I'm going to tumbleweed my way this way. Tumbly, 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 tumbly. There's nothing over here. Okay. We're going to snake our way back this way. Plot number 1. Nothing. You see the ghost of an elderly woman holding flowers. She seems lost and depressed, above and beyond what's expected for a ghost. Howdy, ma'am. Is there something I can help you with? Oh, it's so awful. I can't remember. I can't remember at all. Let's start at the beginning, okay? Well, you see, I had 4 daughters. They married 4 brothers, the Smith boys, and after they each had 5 daughters of their own. Unfortunately, I outlived every one of the 24 of them. You know you're a ghost, right? Oh, yes. In fact, I died here in this graveyard, where they're all buried. I came to visit them, and I suppose my poor heart finally gave out. That's not the problem, though. 95 years is a pretty good run, after all. So, what did you forget? I bought this bouquet of flowers to put on my favorite granddaughter's grave, but I can't remember which of them was my favorite. I'm so ashamed. I can't bear to leave until I remembered. Alright, Metal. It's not a game for everyone. You don't enjoy it. That's fine. Thanks for stopping by, though. Hope your head feels better. Thanks. No problem, ma'am. Can you remember anything about your granddaughter? Well, I'm quite certain her first name ended in a vowel. Okay, anything else? I remember I was 40 when she was born. Oh, no, 37. Or was it 42? Must have been somewhere in that range, at least. Oh, okay. I don't know if I'm going to remember any of this. Oh, her first name was longer than her last, just like mine. Anything else? I remember she wasn't buried next to any of my daughters. Oh, okay. She passed the same age as poor Becky, who was always in such ill health. Becky. Right. Oh, her favorite hobby was knitting. She'd knit me a lovely sweater for Crimbo, just a year before she died. That's all you can remember. Okay. Knitting. Okay, let me think. I'll be back in a minute. Oh dear sweet baby Jesus. A loosely packed grave. Dig it up. You uncover a coffin that was apparently delivered by mail because it still has the address printed on it. Either that or this was a joke about somebody going to Hellstrom Ranch after they die. Oh, sweet Lord. I'll be back. I definitely might need a notepad here. Billy Spider McKinley. Turned out to be way more than one. I'm assuming he died by spider then. Wise old Jet Marmot. This time, the bar ate him. The ground here seems reasonably soft. Marmot skin cap. Alright. Peggy Immortal. Kinda ironic. Biff Bunkerston. He was a real butt face. Big Bob Hurlingham. Gone to the big pie eating contest in the sky. I got pie. Ew, tripe pie though. Snidely Crandallsworth. Wait, 1800 to 1700? He was sort of like a Benjamin Button kind of thing. Ah, got it. Clean Willie Hinks. Stop it. Really is gonna hate this burial thing. Ah, 'cause he's clean willy. Annette Centibomb tried to eat her way out of a bear. Alright. Buck Jeansley. Nobody ever saw a man die that way before. Good to know. And then, of course, we have a bunch of restless fellas here. Looks like there's a whole gang buried here. Wade in. Oh, no. They get the jump on me, so I just get fooped. Okay. Well, that's a thing that just happened. Victory would have been sweet, but defeat is bitter. I am angry now. Okay, well, that's good to know. I'm going to have to prepare for that fight. Question is, how do I prepare for that fight? Let's go to character stats for a second here. So which one determines how fast I am? Is it just speed? Yes, it is just speed. Okay, do I have any buffs for speed? Muscle, spell damage, speed by 1, muscle, armor, speed by 3 but reduces muscle. Oh, but reduces all the others by 1. Okay. Moxie, dynamite. I have so many friggin' items. What the hell? I've just been looting everything and haven't been paying attention. Speed by 1. Speed by 3 for a cup of hot coffee. Okay. That might help me go first. My food and stuff is already maxed, so I can't actually drink anything more. Well, that's a mighty problem. Okay, well, we're going to come back here later. So is it... Hold up. Hold up. Is it just Rebecca Smith? Because one of the clues said that she wasn't buried by any of her other daughters. And without knowing which one of these is her daughter versus grandkids, the only one that stands out as away from everyone else is Rebecca Smith over here. I would say the knitting part is important, but I couldn't see anything in any of these that hinted that knitting was important. I'm gonna try it. I think I knew who she was. Granny's face lights up as you nervously glance at the tombstones behind her. Did her name start with P, M, F, or L? So it's not Rebecca Smith, even though she is the only one over here. Maybe. P, M, F, or L. Stop it. So there's 3 P's there. 3 L's there. 2 more P's. 3 F's, another P, L, M. Couple more F's. And a bunch of M's. So that basically P, M, F, or L. Did it start with a P? Her eyebrows raised, hopefully. What was it, a Pa? Her eyes widen. Was it a Patricia? Granny's face falls and she starts to cry. Oh no, it wasn't her. Oh, I'll never remember. I'm sorry. Thank you for trying, but leave me alone with my grief. Can I Too despondent to speak with you right now. Maybe she'll be over by tomorrow. So it was a PA. It was a PA. Okay, Pamela. So it wasn't Patricia. Pamela. Paula. Pamela or Paula, apparently. We'll have to hopefully remember to try that later. Oh dear God, there's more. Shank Weems. We're reasonably sure he's dead. Adam L. Olmada. They got him coming and going. Dink Scotch Turkinson. Drowned in a whiskey barrel. It's what he would have wanted. The ground here seems soft. Got some whiskey. Old Dead Tom. Took us kind of a long time to get around to this one. Fred Deeks. Couldn't remember the rhyme about which snakes are poisonous. I got those things. Yep. Gnerold Flens. He died as he lived, screaming. Annette Jangle, first lady bicyclist to ride off a cliff. Got riding boots. Nice. Ooh, max AP and plus speed. I might actually drop my AP for that speed boost. Yeah, let's do that. Even though I want to keep my spit-soaked boots. Speed is good. Lavender Crinks, inventor of the external combustion engine. Wait, external combustion engine, oh god. The remains of a picnic. I got stuff. Gothic cameo. 20% spooky resistance, nice. Alright. Vernon Pensicord. Pensicord. Professional sword swallower. Professional is in quotes. Dynamite Jim Fresca. All the bits we could find. This tombstone is big and fancy and has a door on the front. Open the door. Inside there's a document and a weird little metal object. Read the document. The document describes a tontine, the burial wishes of Chet Bustersley, and a weird sequence of letters. B-T-L-I-T-R. Huh. Take the object? Aha. Piece of a broken key. Okay. I am not gonna remember that. So I screenshotted it, just in case. So, tontine, in case anyone doesn't know, is essentially like a death pact of a bunch of people who have found a treasure or have other things that they want to bury or hide, and the last remaining person alive gets what's left, or gets the whole of the thing. It's usually used if people are either, you know, got the gains from some sort of evil, nefarious thing and they don't want anyone to know about it for 50 years, or if they can't split it properly and don't want to fight over it, they just say whoever's left alive at the end gets the thing. That's fine. Usually ends up resulting in people getting murdered. But if this is Chet Bustersley, so that's the B, then we have to find people who start with the other letters. Interesting. Tombstone is big and fancy and has a door on the front. I can't lockpick it. Don't have safe cracking. Okay, well I need those things. I need those things. Lockpicking 2 and safe cracking 2. Reboot Hill, yet still further in. Paulette Tootsbury died of a disease we don't have a name for yet. Skull chips. Based on the contents of the coffin, you'd have called it exploding skull syndrome. Great. Perletta Fink, territorial scoffing champion. Ah. I see. There's stuff happening over here. You're not going to get past this burial of whirling bones without, well, making it so there's no barrier of whirling bones here anymore. I shall dispel them. Your mystical prowess makes short work of the flimsy magic holding these bones together. Nothing to it. Susan Boingstrom, buried with her treasured collection of dog ears. That's concerning. Alright, before I go fight those dudes, let's check the rest of this place. Xavier J. Hornhog ran for mayor right off a cliff. Lucky Vinnie Pike. It's bound to run out sooner or later. 1864 to none. So he got buried here. Oh dear. Gina Slapradish. Ate too many wasps. Yep, that'll do it. Hazel Batchley embroidered herself to death. Oh boy. That one guy. You know the one. Yeah, him. Bread Haggins, the most strikingly rat-faced man any of us have ever seen. Stanrietta Minkleston tried to eat a live eagle on a dare. Looks like the eagle knocked out all of her teeth on its way down. Alright. This skeleton doesn't seem particularly threatening apart from being a general reminder of your own mortality. Hello, sir. Hello. Who are you? My name's Bernard, but shh. Lower your voice. They'll hear us. What? Who, the cultists? Shh. Yes. Not a fan? They're reanimating dead people's skeletons. I don't want to be reanimated. It sounds horrible. ... Can you imagine having to walk around with your skin on? Or without your skin on? How embarrassing. Not to mention cold. Sure, well... Plus, I mean, dying's hard enough. Who wants to come back to life when you just got used to being dead, right? I could see that. Please, can you do something? I don't want him to find me. Sure, I'll let you know when it's safe. Great, thanks. I'll just hang back here until the coast is clear. I'll save you from being reanimated, you animated skeleton, you. Hello, friends. These cultists look like they're barely maintaining control over that skeleton. I'm going to wait a while and see what happens. You hide behind a tombstone and wait. After a few moments, the skeleton wrests itself from the cultist's control and goes on a rampage. Bones and teeth fly everywhere, and none of them belong to the skeleton, if that gives you any indication of how the fight turns out. Seemingly satisfied with the carnage it has caused, the skeleton scratches something into the ground and then shuffles off to the south. Yikes. Black book on the pedestal. Fundamentals of Nex-Mex. This book contains some basic rituals and incantations of Nex-Mex, enough to get a single skeleton up and moving around at least. Gives you the raise skeletal buddy skill. Sure. This seems like it's probably pretty dangerous. Are you sure you want to read it? Yeah. Are you certain? The dark arts are no laughing matter. This could really mess you up. Read it, I said. The words crawl off the page and into your eyes like worms. The worms burrow into your bones and then whisper stuff to you about cool things you can do with other people's bones. As you turn over the last page, the book vanishes in a puff of black smoke. You don't feel so well. Ugh. Your hair instantly loses all of its color. You got a perk. White hair. Oh, -3 moxie. Your hair has gone prematurely white due to your meddling in the affairs of the netherworld. Okay. But my moxie, I needed that. Fed vroom. Nothing left but boots and teeth. Peninsula Wackersley. A nice lady, but an unfortunate name. This is a hastily constructed, very shallow privy. Investigate. You open the door and dig around in the detritus. There is a little slip of pink paper here. Looks like one of the necromancer's cultists got written up. 2 more of these and he'll be ritually eviscerated. Nothing personal, it's just corporate policy. Fair. And then Grudge. Is this what the skeleton wrote? Must be its name. Grudge. Nothing in here but 3 bedrolls and a single stale smell. Alright. It's fine. Oh, wait, I need to tell him that it's safe to come out now. Bernard Shush, yes. Fine. Took care of him already. Great. Whew, that's a load off my mind, let me tell you. Here, you can have this worry stone. I don't need it now. This rock had a hole rubbed in it by incessant worrying. Fidgeting with it will stop you from looking so anxious all the time. Offhand, +6 Moxie. Okay. So, my Moxie is currently 6. My Moxie got completely and totally destroyed. Oh, sorry. 13. Either way, still very destroyed by that. So let's... Do I really want to up it at all? Maybe I don't need to up it at all. Because I did just get an offhand worry stone, so I can compensate for my lack of Moxie. Not that I necessarily need to do that, but sure. Yeah, I think I'm good. Okay. So, she's not ready for me yet. I probably should go to sleep. I still have absolutely no idea which one it would be, but it's not Patricia. So it's got to be Pamela or Paula. And I don't think I have enough information to know which one is which. I would say Pamela's the better guess, just because she is the furthest away from everyone else. But alas, I won't be able to find out until tomorrow. Alright, off we go, this away. I guess I don't have to go this away, do I? I can just hit the map button. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so there's a couple things I need to do. Some of them are back in dirt water, so let's go dirt water. I need to, first off, I have not found a Macactus lady. Okay. I need to go to the post office. I need some help tracking down some missing mail. How do you mean? The mail delivery went missing on the way to Breadwood, and I'm hunting it on behalf of their mayor. The local town station has a bunch of route maps, but I don't know which one I need. Well, that information ain't exactly secret, but I ain't supposed to just give it out either. A delivery going missing is bad news, though. Suppose it's alright just this once. Wait here a sec. After a couple minutes, she comes back with a sheet of notepaper. Okay, so each map has a code number on it, you see? Based on region and direction of travel. She explains how to work out the code you need and gives you a cheat sheet for reference. I got a postal cheat sheet. Oh, a back button has been pushed. The date of death I should probably check to see which one's which. The numbers just all kind of blended together, so I wasn't seeing anything obvious. Thanks, madam. Postal code cheat sheet. I'm assuming that this will help me once I get back to the postal way station. So let me talk to her again. Let me do a little bit of stretchy stretch. Also, Trix, did you notice the other button to push? I created a new button. Alright, I would like to send a postcard. I've already sent a postcard today. You've already sent a postcard today. Ain't you heard of the Postcard Limitation Act of 1893? Oh, what's that? Okay, so the government put a restriction on prepaid postcards of one per citizen per day. Now, why do you think that might be? To reduce the strain on the postal system? Nope. That's what everyone guesses, but that ain't a thing. The wagons still make the trip no matter how many postcards are on board. Unless we're talking so many postcards you need a second wagon, but that ain't likely. So, to restrict the free flow of information, to keep people from being able to say too much to the mail, so the left end of the territory don't know what the right end is doing and vice versa. That way, they can implement a different rule of law in each area, whatever's most effective to keep particular folks down. but people can still send letters? Pfft, letters. Who's got the time to write out a whole letter in this day and age? But I ain't even got the right to I ain't even got to the real big part yet. What's the first 2 letters in conspiracy, huh? C-O. Oh, jeez. That's right. They're in league with the cows. It's all a plot to keep us docile so they can deliver us up to the hell cows they summoned. You think the government deliberately summoned the cows? There's proof. The plan was referred to in the rider attached to a Senate Farm 8 bill that was passed 11 years ago. And when did the cows come home? That's right, 11 years. There is no way a Senate bill says, let's summon cows from hell on it. No, not in such obvious words. Are you cracked? It's all in the code and dog whistles, like, go look it up for yourself. Okay, even if I wanted to do that, the capital city isn't even in this territory. It's hundreds of miles away. Uh-huh, and you think that's a coincidence? A CO incidence? Okay, that's interesting. Bye. More hydrate. Thanks, Trix. Alright, I do have P.O. Box 114. It's empty except for a single sheet of cardstock which with columns of numbers on it in tiny print. Ballistics chart. This is a chart for army guys that explains how to more effectively destroy things from a distance. Indeed. Now, I was supposed to come here for something else. I don't remember what, but let's check out the mercantile quick. Nope. Okay. Nope. That wasn't the button. There we go. Nope. Shut up, Bill. I want to talk to you, Bill. Why was I supposed to come back here? Oh, I know. I need to sleep. Let's do a sleep quick. You go to sleep. You dream that you're making out with Taz while fleeing from a shrieking orb. Weirdly, you're torn apart by rats. You jolt awake in panic. Well, okay then. You wake up refreshed and restored, and hungry, and sober. Oh, you can fix some of that right away. But first, I want to go back and do a postcard. Postcard me, please. Right. This is from my last postcard I sent. Package from Rufus. Thanks. Can I go ahead and just send another one, please? Quick letter to Rufus. Yep. Alright. Package from Rufus. Dear bro, I thought you might be able to use this. Portable arcane oven. This crate contains a dismantled arcane oven, which explains why it's so heavy, and also why things that get near it keep spontaneously levitating. Installs an arcane oven in your room at the Jewel. What a great kid. What a great kid indeed. Alright. So that also tells me that we're not going to go away from the Jewel, at least not too far, and we'll always have access to it. So let's go ahead and install that. You install the arcane oven next to the window. As you go to throw the crate away, you notice there are some beans nestled in the packing material. I got some all-purpose beans. Aw, yes. Okay. So, back to my stats. My stats are significantly lower now because I slept and all of my buffs are gone. Which is fine. It's okay. Let's do... Can't do another lock picking right away, but I could do a safe kraken. Or a Dickerin. So Dickerin is just stored discounts, so probably don't need to focus on that. Safe kraken would be nice. Howdy, Poige. How you doing? I am doing wonderfully. Taz whinnies as you approach. I shall comb his mane. He makes a sort of glurk noise. Alright then. So back to here. Let's go to Fort Memorial. No, let's go to Roy's Bean House. We got a thing to deliver to him. Through the shimmering waves of heat, you see a massive pile of bones on the horizon and veer Taz towards it to investigate. It turns out to be an even more massive pile of bones than you initially thought. I got a buffalo pile. Oh sure, we'll check out the buffalo pile. Yes. No. Roy Bean's house. His name is Roy Bean. This is a buffalo pile. Buffalo, buffalo. Buffalo. Buffalo, buffalo. Buffalo to buffalo, buffalo. Buffalo. Ah, buffalo. Buffalo. Ranch. It's the one that weren't never attacked by the cows. Definitely interesting. Yes, Roy Bean. Alright, into the buffalo, buffalo, buffalo. Buffalo, buffalo? Buffalo, buffalo. Ah, it's covered with a bunch of ripped up cards. Grutch is gouged into the table. So, our raised angry skeleton is here. Buffalo, buffalo, buffalo. That side buffalo. Well, this is delightful. Covered in big beakers. We've got an oversized chemical beaker. Blood, milk, ichor, lemonade. Alright. I'm assuming I'm supposed to use the beaker to get a proper mixture, but I don't know what that mixture is supposed to be yet. Buffalo pile. Storage assembly. Atop the slab there's a skeleton-shaped indentation with a buffalo skull-shaped indentation where the normal human skull-shaped indentation should be. That's a good thing to keep in mind if you end up in possession of the bones necessary to fill in the indentation. Alright then. You look through the bars and see hundreds of buffalo human skeleton hybrids locked in there. 3 to a cell. The keys are hanging right next to the door. You could let some out if you wanted. They look pretty angry. Oh sure, let's do it. That's a lot of buffalo, indeed. So we got 3 buffalo and a pile of bones providing cover. Okay, so let us do... Yes. Normal bean armor. Bean bro. Bean buff. Bean blizzard. Nice. That removed their protection. Great. Spooky. Buff buffaloes. Buffaloes. Alright, let's do this guy. Oh, my pistol skills are not looking good. It's fine though. It's fine. We'll just zap it with a bone. And you can shoot it and kill it. I got spookied. My bean boy got blown away. I am distraught. Sure. Let's get rid of this guy. Bonk. Bonk. Spooky. If he shoots me, I'm dead. He shot me. I'm dead. Balls. Spooky. Ah, never should open that cell. Agreed. That just means I need a buff. Alright. Another back fixie time. Oh, that was ow. That was ow. Ooh, we have our first booze of the night. That means I need to go get booze. Alright then. I will BRB for booze. I have returned with booze. Cheers, Paige. Okay. So. Nope, I didn't mean to click out of the game. Let's do some buffage, because I apparently need to do some buffage. Muscle, speed. Oh, I want to drink the coffee. Coffee. There we go. Drink the coffee. You drink the cup of Joe, but my name's Twin. Let's see. Melee damage, max HP, Moxie. I need something that does things. Increases one of each. Muscle. Let's see. Let's do muscle by 5. You indeed. And let's do I have any mysticality? Armor by 5 might be good. Increases one of each. Muscle. Do we have anything that's good for... Hang on. Beans. Potions. This is helpful a little bit. Okay. So I have one more food that I can eat for the day. Muscle, Moxie. Makes you difficult to damage for the rest of the day by turning you into a spooky ghost. Seems like a thing. Thinkin' Beans is mysticality by 5. Cactus Bits, mysticality by 3. Let's just go a little bit. You eat the cactus bits, and for your dessert, you have a sundae made of varicolored crystalline memories. They are manifold. Well, that's a thing. Also, I got a stat, cactus something. Sure. I have no friggin' clue. Alright, and then let's do... I have 3 livers to work with. Muscle, melee damage, Moxie. 1 of each. HP. Moxie and speed. Let's go with... Let's go with just 1 of each. Yes, sir. Oh, I have... Right, I thought I was reading the spleen. I have 2 more that I can drink. So let's go with max HP. And let's do... Muscle 5. And then potions. Don't have much in the way of potions. Coffee was one of them. Spell damage by 3. Increases your Moxie by 11 and your max AP by 1 for the rest of the day. That's pretty beefy. Fuck it. Drink it. You're no cow scientist, but you're pretty sure this would kill you if you drank it. Come to think of it, you're pretty sure that there's not even such a thing as cow scientists. Well, better not then. Okay, that's fine. We'll eat the cat's eye candy. You swallow the cat's eyes, and they bang around in your stomach against all the Aggies and Steelies and Swirlies you swallowed as a child. Sure, I was a very hungry child. Alright, I am all buffed up. If this doesn't go well, then clearly I'm not meant to be fighting these guys right now. Alright. So, shoot him. I got spookied. My poor bean just got it in the bean. My poor bean. Look what it did to my boy. Yeah, let's get rid of the magic guy because he's doing lots of bad things to me. None of these are good options. I'm probably gonna get whomped again. Owie. Owie. Okay. 10 HP to recover. That's not even enough. That's not even enough. I'm getting kind of fooked here. That's fine. Sure. Heal. Can I do it again? Can I do it again? Apparently I can just keep doing this. As many of them as I have. That should be enough, hopefully, to let me last this round. Not gonna worry about it. I just healed the enemy. Wasn't aware that was possible. But that's fine. Bonk him right back down again. Owie. Okay. This is not easy. Let's lasso him. No fighting back. Now I shall bonk you again. And if I shoot him... Because they keep going for me. They're not going for my allies. Which means I personally am taking all of the brunt of this. Okay. That was painful. I didn't like that. You put those buffalo soldiers out of their misery. Blah, some of them haven't even finished decomposing. Hooray. Okay, let's not do that again. I should have also looked to see how much XP I got. 401. Yes, so let's go ahead and up that lockpicking skill. That's what I was waiting for. And then... These shelves are filled with hundreds of crates, each full of buffalo and human bones, carefully sorted. You don't really have anything specific you want to do with human or buffalo bones right now. So if you appreciate how organized these guys are, there's not really anything for you here. Alright. This is clearly a good toilet. Flush it. Take that toilet. Little wooden container filled with reading material. Ah, advanced beancraft. Aha. This is clearly the bad toilet. Flush it. Because I have to. Pile of trash next to the bad toilet. I got a sticky note. Alright, let's check out my things. Beancraft. Blood beans, as in the only bean skill that I have left that I haven't learned. You master the art of microscopic bean conjuration and fill your bloodstream with restorative proteins. Blood beans. Unfortunately, you get so distracted by your newfound vigor that you misplace the book. Aw. So that, I believe, is all of the possible bean skills. I think. Also, sticky note. Sticky note with a magic word written on it. Poor security practice. The note says abracadabra. That's gotta be important. You stick the note to your journal. I should check that out. My journal is somewhere in here. Somewhere in here. Robe receipt. Aha! I didn't even realize I never read that. A receipt for buying a whole bunch of robes. I don't know where it's at, and I have way too much shit. It's in here somewhere. It's in here somewhere. I don't think it's after the Diary of Alexandria, Alexandria. So it's gotta be down here. Fuck it. Cheers, Paige. A to Z. Is it Necromancer's Journal? There we go. You open your Necromancer's Journal and examine the information you've collected so far. You find a receipt of delivery of robes. Looking at it more closely, you see that there is a surcharge for delivery past Boulder Pass. That means the Necromancer's lair is definitely west of the mountains. Good to know. You found a note about ley lines. We don't really know what they are. You'll need to find somebody to help you. Somebody smart, or somebody who knows a lot about magic. You found a cryptic note about Hell Cow energy. The Necromancer's lair must be near that crazy portal you found at Hellstrom Ranch. Eureka! You found a note with the magic word required to enter the tower, once you find it. Abracadabra. Excellent. Excellent. Bones rule. It's locked. Black hood. This is the kind of hood that minions of the Necromancer might wear. Or you could wear it, I guess, now that you've got it. Buffalo tranquilizers. This heavy glass bottle is labeled Buff Out, Buffalo tranquilizers. It has a handful of pills rattling around in it. Buff out, you say? A Spartan cot, an austere cot, an empty thingy, a decent-sized wardrobe. You settle in amongst the thick black robes. It's pretty comfortable. You wait, and finally hear some noises outside as a couple of cultists pass through on their way from somewhere to somewhere else. You don't catch much of what they say, but what you do hear is, "No, remember the rhyme. Milk after blood, ritual's a dud." That seems important. Hang on, I got a notepad. Yeah, I got to notepad this. Okay. Wait some more. You wait a while longer and the cultists pass through again. This time you overhear something different. Get it straight, dog. Milk before Iker, the soldier wakes up quicker. Iker? I guess they're calling it Iker instead of Iker. Milk before... Okay, got it. Milk before Iker, soldier wakes up quicker. Wait some more. Wait a while longer and the cultists pass through again. This time you overhear something different. Iker after milk, ritual smooth as silk. So that's literally just... Wait. It's the same thing. Whatever. It's the same thing. Iker before blood. Bad idea, bud. I'm not your bud. Iker after blood. Way to go, stud. Why is Doug having so much trouble with this? Alright. Milk after Icker. Might as well try to reanimate Wicker. That's too long to remember. But still, helpful. Doug's a dimwit. Indeed. No, Doug, that's not it at all. Remember, blood before milk, and as obsolete as the word filk. That's kind of a stretch. Blood before milk is bad. Okay. Aircraft milk, ritual spoon silk. Okay, I think we're cycling through again now. So we got 7 unique statements. Milk after blood is bad. Milk before Icker and Icker after milk are both good things, the same statement. Icker before blood is bad. Icker after blood is good. Milk after Icker is bad. Blood before milk is bad. So blood, Icker, milk. And then we have lemonade, which I don't think is going to come into play here. Because lemonade is the 4th option in there. Leave. Skull, yeah. There. Well, a very sloppy cut. Okay. Ooh, a serious padlock. I don't have lockpick in 3. There's a wicked-looking leather-bound tome on this pedestal. Intermediate Nex Max. Gives you the vampiric yodel skill? Alright. This mid-tier Nex Max textbook teaches you how to replenish your blood supply by stealing blood from the living. Keeping enough blood inside you is important to necromancers and civilians alike. I mean, I'm reading it. This seems like it's probably pretty dangerous. Are you sure you want to read it? Yes. Are you certain? Dark arts is no laughing matter. This could really mess you up. Read it, I said. As you read the words in the book, a voice that is not your own howls along with them in your head. As you get nearer to the end of the book, the howls become more and more melodic. Yodel-a-hee-boo. As you turn over the last page, the book vanishes in a puff of black smoke. You don't feel so well. Oh. I got emaciated. -3 muscle. Oh. Okay. That's fine. It's fine. Hello, Gila. Hello, Gila. What? he's yelling at me. Alright, so. Oh, page says kitty time. Let me go get kitty. He didn't want to cooperate. He didn't want to cooperate. Kitty time. He struggled. He didn't struggle. He ran. He tried to run. He can't run from me. I know all of his tricks. He can't escape. Kitty. Oh, kitty going that way. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. You can go there. Oh, he's only got the flat ears because I was poking his head. They come back up again. He's purring like mad. He's happy. He's good. He's a good kitty. Did you see the new button to push? I get a whole box of kitty treats, partially thanks to Sparkle. There's the button push. Kitty. Kitty. Which one's Schlatt's cat? Is Schlatt's cat the drawn fat cat that always meows? The one that always like points to his mouth for food. I remember that animation. Oh, never mind. Sorry, I was thinking of something else. I don't know Schlatt very well because I've only seen the 2 videos that you've linked. I forgot that Schlatt is a person. Kitty. Kitty. Let's have treats, kitty. Where are the treats? I have the treats over here. Hooray, baby sleep. Now it's tricks time. Okay. Well, Gila's enjoying his treats. Gizmo is nowhere to be seen. That's okay. Alright. So, I'm pretty sure the order was blood, milk, ichor. And they happen to be in that order already. Well, alright then. We're doing it. Collect some blood. Milk. A vat of milk. That's less threatening than the blood. It's a giant vat labeled ichor. Nasty. The liquid in the beaker begins to bubble. Steam rises from the beaker as the reaction intensifies. The intense heat of the reaction fuses the ichor spigot into a useless mass of metal. How will it end? The boiling subsides, and what's left in the beaker is... Yes? Tell me? Tell me? When the reaction subsides, you're left with a beaker of revolting black fluid. And what's even worse is that useless revolting black fluid. You pour it down the floor drain before it can disappoint you any further and then discard the beaker. Take that, black fluid. I did it wrong. I did it wrong. So, let's see. Ichor after milk is good. Milk before ichor is good. Milk after blood is bad. Ichor after blood is good. So, milk, blood, ichor? Nope, ichor... No, ichor after blood is good. Blood before milk is bad. Hang on. I gotta redo my notes here. Hang on. I have never been good at these kind of logic puzzles. Like, I can get them eventually, but it always takes me a hell of a long time for whatever reason. Ichor after milk. Ichor after blood. So Ichor is first. Sorry, Ichor is last. Milk before Ichor is good, which is fine. Milk after blood, bad. So, milk before blood. Ichor before blood is bad, that's fine. Blood before milk is bad. So yes. Milk, blood, Ichor. Milk, blood, Ichor. Oh. Faucets fuse shut, you only get one friggin' chance at it. Well then, lemonade. The liquid in the beaker begins to bubble. Steam rises. Steam causes the lemonade faucet to get clogged up. Boiling subsides. What's left is disgusting, ruined lemonade. Don't quit your day job unless your day job is ruining lemonade. Running a lemonade stand, in which case quit immediately. You pour the evidence of your wastefulness down the floor drain and then discard the beaker. Fine, fine. Okay, so I've ruined it. I've ruined it. I fooked it up. I fooked it up. Wait. And we don't have a way to reload or anything like that, so it's fine. It's fine. You hear a lot of activity down that corridor. Chanting, shuffling of robes, clattering of bones. Scary stuff. You really shouldn't go down there. Don't tell me what to do. Oh. I see. Right then. Okay. Let's see. Steal from enemy. Alright. Let's go with the usual and hope I survive. Buffering? Buffering's bad. I see no such buffering on my side. Oh yeah, this fight's not good. This fight's not good at all. Oh yeah, this is yeah. Bonk. Whiff. Bonk. Bonk. Whiff. Bonk. Whiff. Ouch. How about some dynamite? Can I just dynamite them all? Throw it. Okay, well, I was kind of hoping it would do more than that. So, right. This is fun. I am not going to survive this combat, no matter how much I try. Got bonked. Ow. And down. Because God forbid they shoot at anyone else but me. I'm angry. You really got stampeded there. I told you not to go down that hallway. Ouch. Okay, so that's a thing. It's a shame I couldn't reload that, because I just fucked up in the logic, and clearly I only got one choice on that. Or one chance. So this is the hallway that's the scary hallway. Well, alright then. I guess we're going to the Buffalo Hill later. Your transponder starts making that bleeping noise that means either treasure or a monster, and who can resist that gamble? Not you, at least not in this encounter. Anyway, your involuntary risk-taking is rewarded when you find a high-tech crate. Sadly, it's locked. Well, shit. I don't have a keystone. Fine. Roy Bean's House of Justice and Jelly Beans. Ow. Roy must prefer to perform his morning absolutions outdoors. Ablutions, sure. I shall perform. I shall flush. Hello, Roy Bean. Howdy there, Pilgrim. Name's Roy Bean. Howdy, Roy. I'm Twin the Kid. What do you do here? Well, when I first came to these parts, I was all about two things. Dispensing justice and dispensing jelly beans. I was the biggest name in bounty hunting and candy selling anyone ever heard of. Gosh, what happened? Oh, nothing particularly tragic. Got old is all. Hung up my pistol for good. He points at the wall. He is pointing at an empty hook on the wall over Spittoon. Oh no. Spittoon, you say? I still sell some jelly beans from time to time, but they're out of fashion. This old place is just a jelly bean museum now. Seems like the sign out front isn't very accurate then. How do you mean? Well, if you aren't dispensing justice anymore, maybe it should just say museum. Guess you got a point. Got a letter for you, sir? A letter? You hand over the letter. He opens it, reads it, snorts derisively, and tosses it into the fireplace behind him. Thanks anyway. Alright. For a jelly bean museum, I sure don't see very many jelly beans. Huh. Bunch of crooks and shady characters stole them. All 3 jars. Suppose they think I'm soft target now that I'm retired. Aw, that sucks. I'll help you get them back. Well, now I certainly appreciate the assistance. Can't offer much in the way of reward, but I can tell you which way the first group of thieves went, if you happen in that out direction. Okie dokie. I'll do that. There happens to be a spittoon. Hey, Gila. You want me just sitting there? Well, Gila's just sitting behind me. It's a spittoon. Nothing special about it. As soon as you get near the spittoon, you can smell the overpoweringly sweet stench it exudes. Nauseatingly sweet, like the rotting corpse of a dead gummy bear. Look inside. Garish rainbow colors swirled together in congealing psychedelic madness. Is Roy using jelly beans as chewing tobacco? Yes. Yes, of course he is. Investigate further. We're talking about a bowl of jelly beans that have been sucked on, half chewed, and then spat into a brass bucket. Do you seriously want to put your hand in that swill of artificial coloring and thickened saliva? It will probably never be clean again. Go for it. Look, I'm serious. You're about to permanently dye your hand with a swirling mishmash of all the worst colors in the spectrum. No one will ever have a tattoo that looks as gross or as stupid. Give it to me. Well, I tried. Don't ever say I didn't warn you. You plunge your hand into the spittoon and fish around for a while. Eventually, you pull out a really disgusting pistol and a really disgusting hand to shoot it with. You got a perk. Spittoon hand. Your hand has been permanently stained by the rainbow-colored contents of a nasty spittoon. On the bright side, that hand will never suffer anything worse than that ever again. Kitty's done. My turn. Hot resist, cold resist, sleaze resist. And a befouled pistol. It'll probably make a P2 sound when you shoot it. Deals stench damage instead of physical, plus 6 moxie. I think it's better than my current one. Yay! Hello, kitty. Hello, kitty. Alright. Befouled pistol is much better than my current gun. And out of curiosity, spit boots, nasty ring, filthy porcelain cow. I don't think I have any other gross things. I am fully outfitted in gross, and it doesn't appear to have done anything special. Okay, good to know. You know, maybe I don't want to bother with the Moxie offset. Maybe I do want to go all in on the Mysticality. Spell damage, pistol attack damage. Wedding ring, floral ring. Mysticality and muscle. +2 Mysticality and speed. Muscle, Mysticality, and Moxie versus Mysticality and speed. I think we're good there. I don't have any other pants. And then the riding boots. Plus the speed. Mysticality gives me more AP though. Yeah, that'll be good. More Mysticality is good Mysticality. And then what's this? There's a single yellow jelly bean in this case, with a sign that says, Paraguayan murder bee honey jelly bean. Very rare, 6,000 meat. What kind of lunatic would pay 6,000 meat for a single jelly bean? Not this kind, that's for sure, because I don't have that much. Nope. And then these are not for sale. I can't look in his dresser. Okay. Okay, we're good for now. Carry on. I did the thing for Roy. Let's go to Kellogg Ranch. This is the one that didn't get attacked by the cows. You find a crate lying on the side of the road. It has Lost Dutch Oven Mine stenciled on it. Isn't that way in the opposite corner of the territory? That's pretty lost. Smelling salts and dynamites. Finders keepers. Barn door's locked. Lockpicking 3. Definitely need that lockpicking. Kellogg Ranch Gymnasium. Your body is still wrong. Alright. The Stretch Master 4000. The Lung Flex. Suck on the blast hole. Oh dear. And the Vibromatic Skeletal Agitator. Pretty sure I don't want to do any of those at the moment. Let's go to the other spot and see what that says first. Kellogg's office, dormitory, kitchen, rules. This is a list of draconian fitness rules to the guests of the sanatorium had to adhere to. It's a scale, like a ruler, but for weight. It's a big ruler, like a scale, but for height. Years worth of height and weight recordings for the ranch's customers. It is the most boring book you'll ever read in its entirety. Alright, weight. According to the scale, you weigh 44 stone. You don't know how to use the scale correctly. If I understand correctly, 44 stone is something along the lines of like 20-something people in weight. Hey, Gila, stop it. According to this ruler, you are 1 inches and 5 horses tall. You don't know how to use this ruler correctly. Alright, that's fine. Kellogg's office. There's a ghost of a man over there. A grotesque anatomical chart. They've got the spleen mixed up with the liver. A menacing ape skeleton. Boy, there sure are a lot of books about enemas on this shelf. Oh dear. Mostly medical journals and Bibles and some old National Geographics. Kellogg's desk. Investigate. This desk is scrupulously tidy. In fact, there's not so much as a desk blotter or a single pen, and it only has one drawer. However, you find a secret button cleverly hidden on the underside of that drawer. Oh, 44 stone. I was way off on the stone measurements. 44 stone is 616 pounds. Nice. Hey, that's my desk. Keep out of it. You're incorporeal, so go ahead and try to stop me. Well, I never. Press the secret button. Hidden panel slides open on the back wall, revealing a secret room. Awesome. Can I also open the drawer? You find a binder full of cryptic, messily written notes labeled Kellogg's Grain Flakes Preparation. Interesting. Decode the recipe. Grab a sheet of paper and consolidate the crazy series of notes into a more or less straightforward recipe. Kellogg's Grain Flakes recipes. Excellent. Keep calm and enjoy nothing. Ah, the noise. Gila. For the love of God. Gila. No, don't do that, kitty. Don't do that. He reaches up on the wall and just nails on a chalkboard all the way down. Oh, God. Kitty, don't do that. Kitty. No nails on a chalkboard for Kitty, please. I don't appreciate it. There's a bad sound. I don't know how you like that sound, Kitty. Your ears are supposed to be more sensitive than mine. I probably should get a scratch pad for him since he keeps scratching at that one spot. He's not doing any damage, like, whatsoever. But just the noise. Oh my God. Alright. Chair. This is the most boring secret room you can imagine. Alright. Great. I found a secret room. It does nothing. Whoa. Hello. Hello. So, you're a ghost, huh? Yes, it does appear so. And alas, without me here to instruct them in my regimen of purity, all my patients have fled. That's probably not exactly why. They're likely out ravaging the countryside in their own bodies. One cannot have purity of soul without purity of the body, you know? What is this whole purity kick about anyway? My threefold path to the elimination of corrupting influences. Would you like to hear about it? Sure, lay it on me. First step I call purity of the glands. One must rid oneself of all romantic and sexual desires and cease any self-polluting activities. Like what, smoking cigars? Well, yes, but I'm speaking more of, you know, nighttime activities. Alone. What? Anyway, that's the first step. Okay, what's the second step? The second step is purity of guts. This is accomplished through frequent cold water enemas. Yikes. And the consumption of wholesome and nutritious grain flakes, manufactured through my personal scientifically developed recipe. What makes them any different from other breakfast cereals? Did you not hear me? The recipe is scientifically developed. Alright, what's the third step then? The final step is purity of muscles. I've developed an extensive exercise regimen featuring several workout machines that I have invented myself. Neat, and all of this together. What is it? My regimen eliminates corrupting influences from the body, thus purifying the mind, body, and soul. Well, that sounds like a good result to shoot for, and it works. Certainly it does. Why, just look at me. You're dead. Only coincidentally. I wonder if this is a way to get rid of the corruptions that I've collected. The emaciated, the white hair, and uncanny presence? No. You've delved into so many occult mysteries that you're only like 80% real at this point. Neat. See, I don't know if I want to get rid of these, because most of these are pretty good. The spittoon hand is good. The uncanny presence is good, etc., etc., etc. So the only ones that are really bad are the white hair and the emaciated. Dormitory. There's a skeleton in its bed, and it's wearing weird metal pants. Take them. Chastity pants. Wow. -5 moxie. Great. Scrap of paper under the pillow. Read it. It looks like a torn out part of a diary page. It's supposed to achieve purity of glands, but I can't stand sleeping in those metal pants. They're so noisy, especially when I... ... This bed is covered in bones. Take them. Yoink. Empty. Empty. Lock. 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 Great. Whole bunch of locks that I can't open up yet. There's a loose board here with fingerprints on it. Oh, sneaky. There's a key ring hidden under the board. Kellogg Ranch key ring. Well then. Didn't intend to come in here. We'll come in here later. Dormitory. Key ring. Find the correct key and unlock the door. Cowboy chef's hat. Sugared pork balls, peppermint drops, and Kellogg Ranch workout regimen. Ah. Kellogg Ranch workout regimen. That might be important. 1 warm-up stretching, 2 reps of lung expansion, equilibrium maintenance stretching, 3 reps of skeleton vibration, and a cool-down stretching. The only thing inside is the dusty old diary. Gimme them hot secrets. Pick up the diary and blow off some of the dust. The cover says, The Diary of Blank Smith. The first name is worn away, but you can tell it was longer than 7 letters. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Sadly, the contents aren't particularly juicy. The author joined Kellogg's health program because she'd had several relatives with poor health and wanted to preserve her own. She found the ranch to be pretty boring, but appreciated the lack of anything much else to do gave her plenty of time to spend knitting. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge, wink, wink, which was her favorite hobby. The last entry mentions Kellogg's death, rumored but unconfirmed to be due to a brain aneurysm caused by outrage at hearing a dirty joke, and that the author was returning home. Guess she forgot the diary when she left. Not particularly hot after all. So this is the diary of the girl that we're looking for, except for we don't have a name. That's not helpful. Nice. 3 needles. Bottle of laudanum. There's a person that wants that, so maybe we return that to him. A Kurt's Fit headband. And Kurt's Fit's pants. So, my current pants. 2 armor, 10 max HP. These ones are 7 muscle. Let's do it. And then the other thing I just got was the headband. Mysticality, snakeskin, muscle, silver plated, max HP. So this one is good, but not that great. Also, we got the chef's cowboy chef's hat. And we got black hood. Meh. Alright, so all of these are all empty. There's nothing interesting left inside unless you're interested in the least interesting portion of a pile of dirty laundry, which by definition, you are probably not. There's nothing interesting left inside unless you're interested in thread, which you aren't. There's nothing interesting left inside unless you want to just start a dust collection, which I'm not. Did you just yell at me? Yeah? He's yelling at me. He's yelling at me. Kitchen. Combination grain sifter flour mill, who knows what. Its grain hoppers are currently empty. Label on this thing says dough press. A large oven, doesn't have a door, just a wide slot. Okay. So this is where I make the doodad. but I don't have the stuff to put in the doodad maker. Gymnasium. And this is where we do our potential reps. The barn door is locked. I open the lock. Whoa, there is a lot of grain in here. If you ever need a lot of grain, you know where to find it. I got a perk. Unlimited grain. You know where to find an effectively infinite supply of grain. Wow. Bag of mixed grain. Haystack. Needles. Great. There's a coil of barbed wire hanging from a nail. Sure. I got a big coil of barbed wire, which is one of those things that pretty much explains what it is in the name. Handy. Handy. Endless stacks of grain. Lots of fertilizer. Needles. 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 I like needles. Okay. Let's try to make the thing. So you're thinking the gym gives perks, which is a fair guess. My thought is that the gym, since it's meant to purify your body, is that it's meant to get rid of stuff like these, the emaciated, the white hair, etc. I'm hesitant to do it because I don't want to do a full purification. But I'm not positive. Kitchen. Recipe. Nope. Recipe. 4 parts barley, 1 part oats, 3 parts spelt. Press to 91 psi. Cook for 8 minutes at 640. Okay. Load it up. You pour the bag of grain into the machine. The grains are neatly sorted into 3 separate hoppers. Do some cooking. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Recipe. Hang on. I need notes because I can't do this myself. 4 barley, 1 oat, 3 spelt. (91 psi). And then that was 8 min at 640. If you're talking about for the gym thing that you just Googled, yeah, go for it. This machine is complicated, but the controls look pretty simple. There are 3 labeled grain hoppers, a lever on each of them to dispense a measure of grain into a mixing chamber below, a crank for running the mixer, and a valve labeled Start Over. The mixing chamber is currently empty. Alright, so we need barley, 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 oat, spelt, spelt, spelt. Mix it. You turn the mixing crank. Your view of grains in the mixing chamber blurs as it begins to spin at an implausible rate. With a startling ka-chunk, hidden parts of the machine spring to life. The glass window of the mixture chamber becomes fogged with steam as the grains mix into dough. A few moments later, the dough is expelled into a soft, warm lump. Multi-grain dough. Nice. At the ranch, you can acquire the Kellogg brand Purity perk. Got it. Okay, so it's not a removal of my perks. It is an additional perk. Then I'm game. We'll do it. Alright, next up is the dough press. Insert your dough. You feed your dough into the press and look at the controls. They consist of a pressure gauge, 4 unlabeled buttons, and a sign that says max press 181. The pressure needle is at 80 psi. We have a whole bunch of buttons that don't tell me what they do. Great. Awesome. Green button. Nothing happens. Red button. 85 psi. Green button. 80 psi. Blue button. 81. Green button. Back to 0. Yellow button. You press the yellow button and the machine slowly compresses the dough you've stuck inside. Unfortunately, the dough remains unchanged. Okay. Red. Red. Blue. Yellow. You press the yellow button. The machine slowly compresses the dough you've stuck inside it. When the machine is finished, you're left with some perfectly pressed dough. flattened multigrain dough. Excellent. You grab your dough and leave. As you're leaving, you wonder if the dough is leavened. Wow. Wow. There's a large oven, etc. Insert your dough. You plop your dough into a metal tray, hopefully provided, and slide it into the slot in the oven. Helpfully, not hopefully. Jesus. There are only two knobs, one for temperature and one for duration. You decide to turn the knobs in order from left to right. The temperature knob is on the left, so you'll turn that one first. Are you paying attention? There'll be a quiz later. First, the temperature knob. Set it to medium, 640. And now for the time knob. Set it to short, 8 minutes. Set the time knob to 8 minutes and wait for the oven to finish. The oven dings and a perfectly cooked tray of toasty flakes emerges from the slot. You got an item. Kellogg grain flakes. Purifies your guts. This is a bowl of pressed grain flakes that you bake according to Kellogg's recipe. Normally you'd be proud of yourself for doing something like that, but these look like they probably taste pretty bad. So, purifies your guts, which means I probably can they're great! I could probably use them to empty out my current gut stash. These things. Basically just reset all of my buffs for the day, which, whatever. I didn't know I didn't need that. Okay, so now we can do the workout regimen. Let's see if I can get this written down. 1, warm-up stretch. 2, lung expansion. Times 2. 3. Equilibrium maintenance stretching. Sure, why not? 4. Skeleton vibration. Times 3. And 5. Cool down stretch. Okie dokie. So that's the order that I just got. Gymnasium. So in here, we have the stretch master. So we need to do a warm-up stretch. You strap yourself in a machine and allow it to inflict some warm-up stretches on you. Great. Next up is lungs times 2. Suck on the blast hole. You put your mouth in the blast hole and turn the valve on the side of the machine. The blast of air inflates your lungs. Feels good. Do it again. Feels great. Alright, and then equilibrium maintenance stretch. Get you back into the stretcher, and when it's done twisting you around, you feel more balanced than you did before. And then we do a vibration of the skeleton 3 times. Your skeleton vibrates inside of you. It feels great. Your skeleton vibrates more, revealing bones and muscles you didn't even know you had by making them feel amazing. Your skeleton undergoes a cathartic 3rd round of vibration. Every molecule of your body is now exactly where it's supposed to be. And then, of course, we finish up with a cool-down stretch. You strap yourself into the stretching machine for a nice, relaxing cool-down. Wow, you feel great. Okay, I did the thing. And I didn't get anything out of it. Hi, Scooby. Welcome. So, nothing happened? Question mark? Did I not do it right? Did I not do it right? Am I missing something? Oh, got it. Okay, I probably missed a thing. Oh no, Scooby. That's not good at all. Oh. Okay. I think I get it. I think I get what I missed. Okay. Second step is the guts. Now this one, I don't know if I can do, because I don't know if I have a way to do cold water enemas in this game. Yup. And then third step is the workout. So how do we do cold water enemas? Wow, the only other option is male? Like actual male? What the hell? That's all sounds pretty lame, Scooby. According to the scale, you weigh 29 long grams. According to the ruler, you are 4 rods and 4 hands tall. Yeah, look up if there's like an enema thing. I know we read about the enemas, but I don't see a method to do the enema. Because I have the flakes, so I can do that piece of it. One piece I think I need to do is I think I need to wear the, what I'm going to call the sexless chaps, the chastity pants. I think I have to put on the chastity pants first, because that was step 1. And then step 2 is the purity cleanse, which said it was cold water enemas and the Kellogg's grain flakes. Let's eat them. You can't bring yourself to eat these boring looking flakes. Didn't Kellogg say something about needing your glands to be pure before you can purify your guts? Maybe that's what's stopping you. Impure glands. That sounds about right. Now, how do I purify my glands? Yep, that's exactly what I did, but that's only the order of the gymnasium stuff. But there's more I need to do before I can do the gymnasium stuff. So according to old man what's-his-face, I need to start off with purifying my glands, whatever that means. And he specifically said, don't do nighttime activities. Which I didn't know you could do in this game in the first place. Oh, am I just supposed to sleep in the pants? Is that what's going on here? Do I have to go all the way back and sleep in the pants? Because his thing exactly laid on me. Purity of the glands. Rid oneself of all romantic and sexual desires and self-polluting activities. And then nighttime activities. So don't fiddle your diddle. Second step is purity of guts, which is cold water enemas and eating his Kellogg's flakes. And then the third step is the workout routine. So the workout routine is last. I have on currently the sexless chaps, and I think I just need to go to bed with them on. I'm not positive. There we go. That is the confirmation of that. Okay. So I have to go all the way back to dirt water, which is quite the hike away. So there is no cold water enema, you just have to eat the flakes. I was going to try that next, because I can get infinite flakes anyway. But it seems weird that they would say something specific, and then that not be possible. You go to sleep. You dream that you're making out with a cute little bunny in the middle of the desert. Somehow you slip sideways into a duck. You wake up screaming. Well, okay then. You gain the effect Purity of Glands. Sleeping in those metal pants made your night more restful than usual and gave your polluted glands a chance to heal a little. They're very pure. Okay. I am moseying. I am moseying. Then, I guess technically I can just now eat the Kellogg's grain flakes. You eat the flakes. They don't taste very good, but they really scrape out your innards. You've been scraped clean from craw to crevice. You've been thoroughly cleansed. So clean. And then we go back to Kellogg Ranch. Oh, there's a goblin marching down the trail in a soldier's uniform, the pants of which have been seriously pinned up to account for the goblin's stubby little legs. It salutes when it sees you. Hello. Hello, what's up? Am soldiering. Yes, I can seeing that. I didn't think there were any goblins in the military. What's your unit? What? Where a uniform getting? From dead soldier mans. So I'm soldier now. Not quite how that works. I don't have the outfoxing skills. Fine. Not having a bunch of skills is really tough in this game. You can't do a lot of shit. And I don't have very much in the way of skill points or XP to do anything. But that's okay. We're going to the gym next. And we're going to redo the stuff. So, warm-up stretch. Lungs. Lungs again. Equilibrium stretch. Get myself some vibrating. And then a final stretch to seal it all together. The Kellogg guy was really onto something. Your whole body feels amazing. Kellogg brand purity. Your body has been shattered on the altar of purity and you have been reborn as more than a human. This description is a registered trademark of Kellogg Ranch. Plus 30 max HP. That's real nice. That's real nice. Thank you, Paige. I possibly would have gotten there eventually on my own, but I'm not entirely positive. We'll do the Kurt's Fits pants and everything else is good. Yep, we're all good. Yeah, I think you're remembering I had 10 extra hit points from something else that I then took off, so I'm not worrying that anymore. Hooray! I am pure, thank you Mr. Kellogg, dead man. And let's go to the Jelly Bean Thieves. Your El Vibrato device starts beeping, and then bleeping leads you to unremarkable sand dune, which quickly becomes remarkable when the robot buried beneath it wakes up. Great. This one looks to be fairly tough, so let's fix things. Hey Gizmo. Hey Gizmo. Gizmo is feeling left out of kitty treat time. Ow. Bean Boy got bonked. And Bean Boy can't bonk that well back. Alright, how about that button. That button. And shoot. Better. Bean Boy bonk back. Much better. Much better. You forcibly shut down the robot and bury it back underneath its sand dune. El vibrato scraps. Hooray! Jelly bean thieves. You approach the bandits seated around the fire. The meanest looking one speaks up. Dunno who you think you are, stranger, but you better turn yourself right around and head back the way you came, lest you want to eat lead. Well, that's not very neighborly. Take a hike, neighbor. You fellas stole a jar of jelly beans from an old man, and I am to have them back. Oh, is that right? And just how are you planning on doing that? I would say with words, but I don't have good words. Listen, fellas, you stole a jar of candy from an old man. This is such a small, petty, sad little crime, it barely even qualifies as a crime. If this ends up on a wanted poster, you're going to be the laughingstock of the criminal community. More importantly, what would your mothers think? I'm giving you a chance to turn away from this life of crime before it's too late, and I suggest you take it, because I'm pretty sure this is not a life you're suited to. The bandits hang their heads shamefully and shuffle away. 150 experience. Good. I had plenty of words, actually. Ooh. Missing beans. I got the mint jelly beans. Filthy bedroll. Bandits' meager food supply. They should have been robbing grocery stores. I got stuff. Cache of ill-gotten goods. I got needle, tequila, soda, and another Kurtzfizz band. Great. Pretty nice bedroll. He must have stolen it from a hiker or something. A sealed crate full of dynamite. Score. More ill-gotten goods. Bar of soap, hog oil, and more meat. Wonderful. That was... Ow. Ow. That was delightfully profitable. Ow. Alright. Whoa. Let's give Roy his beans back. You see a splash of color out of the corner of your eye, and it turns out to be a giant multicolored banner hung across the front of an old army fort. Fort of Darkness. We'll get there in a minute. Roy Bean's Jelly Bean Museum. I have one for you, sir. Howdy, twin. You recovered that jar of jelly beans by any chance? Sure did. Well, I'll be. Thank you kindly, twin. I won't ask for details, but I hope they were sufficiently grisly. Now, the second jar of jelly beans was stolen by a passel of them weird goblin fellas. Couldn't understand a word they was saying, but they were very insistent. Which way did they go? Northwest, toward the huge old cactus folks call Old Granddad. Here, I'll mark it on your map, but you can't miss it. Okie dokie, I can do that. But first, the Fort of Darkness. There's a skeleton out here in the desert. That's not very strange, because people die all the time in the desert. This skeleton, though, is doing arm curls with a pair of iron dumbbells. He doesn't have any muscles, but somehow his bones are extremely ripped and or swole. This doesn't even begin to make sense. Fight. Alright. Thick bone skeleton. I do not have the unlimited dynamite, because that would have required buying the unlimited dynamite, and I am cheap. I don't want to just give up. Yeah. All of these buttons. All of the buttons. Just friggin' whoop. Hooray! You won, and it turns out what they say is true. Skeletons with big bones have big feet. I got an item. Extra large boots. Actually, that might not be bad to wear. He was also carrying some kind of brochure? Ah! It's a brochure. You're sure of it, bro. Fort of Darkness. No, I wanted to go out here first. All of these cannons have flowers stuck in the barrels. Exactly my reaction, Smooth Agent. Ugh. Patch of Loco Weed. I don't have Forage in 3, though. Can I get Forage in 3? I cannot get Forage in 3. Actually, I could get another Safe Kraken. I can get another Outfoxen. I need a lot of experience. I feel like I should do something stupid like grind out a whole bunch of stuff before I go anywhere else. This is probably a very stupid idea, but I feel like I almost should do it. You climb up into the watchtower and take a look around. Nice view from up here. Binoculars. You scan the horizon but don't see anything you didn't already know about. Shucks. A whole bunch of tents. And that's it. Alright. Tents. Guns. Looks like I'm getting that Safe Kraken too. There we go. Safe Kraken 2. Crack it. Aha! Turns out it was only a single gun. It's a nice one though. Army issue sidearm. Military supplies. Got stuff. One of the drawers in this cabinet is open to crack. The last entry said she was buried in plot 420 of the military cemetery up north. Whiskey, silver bullets. Bunch of military manuals. They all look too complicated for you, except for one. Take the simple one. Cannon loading for idiots. Great. Full canteen, whiskey, military school class ring. Alright. That was a nice tent. I like that. I like that tent. Cannon loading for idiots. This is a book about how to load a cannon, written at a reading level that is more or less equivalent to illiteracy. This book is so rudimentary that it's insulting to your intelligence, even though you know almost nothing about loading cannons. Okay. I think I might load up the extra large boots. A little bit less AP, but some armor and a lot more HP. Oh, hello people. I'm dancing along. Okay. Enough of that. Back to my proper headband. So this is actually speed and max HP, so that's actually pretty good. Previously I was wearing this one, Mysticality. Oh, yeah, that's still definitely a lot better. Hello, everyone. Can I not interact with any of you? This record must be from a foreign country where music is way weirder. Yep. Nope, stop it. Nope, stop it. Let me out. Let me out. Alright. Complicated looking chemical equipment. Shelf laden with powders and fluids. Hello. Ah, hello. Yes, hello. Yes. I'm Todd. Twin. Pleased to meet you. Civil rights raiding party of 9. And Darkmoon Shadow, thank you for that follow. Appreciate it. Hello, Civil Party. Hello, Civil Party. Hello, everybody. I'm a chemist. I've been researching the properties of some of the local mushrooms. Properties? Like what? Like how they get you totally wrecked. Haha. Right. I'm kidding. They actually have a lot of interesting properties that should be a real boon to medicine. They may even hold a solution to many psychological disorders. Civil rights subscribed. Civil. Thank you, Civil. Appreciate it. Oh well, that's pretty interesting. The fact that they also get you totally smashed is a happy side effect. Ha ha ha! I see. If you have any of that specific type of mushroom, I can refine them into a more potable, i.e. a potion. Hee hee. No thanks. Love you too, Civil. This woman is rocking back and forth, making sounds as she rapidly flaps her lips with her fingers. Hi? Hi! Ask her what she's doing. What exactly are you doing? Nothing really, just making dumb noises to entertain myself. That's just kind of reminiscent of something, but I'm not sure what. She shrugs. Alright then. It's an entire pack rat skeleton. Weird. Weird indeed. What else do we have here? Nothing. Nothing. Alright. Wiggly lady. Teeth. Clavicle, femur, teeth. Wow. Okay. Give her some bones. You hand her an armload of bones and she starts mechanically picking through them, selecting some and discarding others based on criteria you can't discern. Eventually, having chosen the best 2 from the pile, she secures them together with a wire and screws and hands you something that basically looks like a sword. I got a bone sword. It's blunt and scary, which is half the things a sword ought to be. Deals spooky damage. Neat. Thanks. I've been selling all my damn skull chips and gold teeth because they're worth money. Fine, I'll leave you to your hallucinations, lady. Damn it. Alright. Is this bone sword better than St. Beefus's thigh? St. Beefus's thigh is currently 12 to 14 damage, but also has +2 muscle, 10 max HP, silver plated, and extra damage against cows and other demonic creatures. My bone sword is just spooky. Slightly less damage, but just spooky. Nope, I'm keeping my St. Beefus's thigh. You curly-haired one. Hi, I'm Twin. Salutations, Twin. They call me the Talking Dude because of my extensive knowledge of the principles of philosophy and the arguments and conundrums surrounding its various aspects and interpretations. I bet that's not why they call you that. Can I interest you in a discussion of the particulars of Curtsian philosophy, Twin? Sure, why not? Fuck it. Yes, Civil. In this game, all was right in the West until the cows came home. And they came home with a vengeance. Cows kill more people a year than sharks do. Good to know, Sparkle. Hi, Sparkle. Talking Dude begins, and you immediately tune out. Blah, 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 blah. Therefore, Nietzsche is a terrible golfer, blah, blah. Fascinating. Blah, blah, blah. Allegory of cave, blah, blah, blah. Your posture alone is enough to keep him talking. Blah, the meaning of meaning, blah, blah, blah. On the other hand, blah, blah. Interesting. Blah, 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 blah. Determinism, blah, blah, blah. I'm feigning interest. He acknowledges your interest and barrels onward. Blah, 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 blah. Categorical imperative, blah, 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 blah. I see. Blah, blah, blah. Dispositional and a current belief, blah, 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 blah. He sees your interest in eyes and continues with renewed vigor. Blah, 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 as opposed to Hume, blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 tautology, blah, blah, blah. Gasp. You keep him talking with the subtlest of body language. Blah, 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 brain in a jar somewhere, blah, blah. I see. Blah, blah, blah. Phenomenological reduction, that's a word I can barely say, blah, 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 fake a gasp. You keep him talking with the subtlest of bodily language. Blah, 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 which is, of course, a consequence of blah, 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 blah. Therefore, Nietzsche is a terrible golfer, blah, 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 blah. It actually seems like some of it is rubbing off on you. You got a perk, Curtsian philosopher. You are well versed in Curtsian philosophy, or at least you're clever enough to pretend to be. Plus 10 mysticality. That was worth a lot of blahs. Fascinating. Oh shit. Okay, I'm done. Oh no, the owl is talking again. Definitely worth the +10 for mysticality. In here, who do we have? What do we have? This guy seems to be in a daze, looking around incomprehendingly at the boots and cobbler's tools around him. Hi there, these are some pretty cool boots you've made. Are they for sale? Huh? Oh, no? I mean, I'd like to sell them to you, but they aren't mine. You didn't make them? It's funny how everyone assumes that, but no, these were all made by elves. Hello, kitty. Kitty. Also, Sparkle, I am very disappointed that the button hasn't been pushed by anyone but Paige yet. Just pointing that out. You say you've been here the whole time, but you haven't pushed the most important button yet. I don't know, I hear a Sparkle that didn't want to push any of the buttons. Hello, kitty. Hello, kitty. Time for treatsies for the kidsies. Close-up of kitty. Too late. I'll push this button for the close-up of the kitty. Yeah. It is your time, Gila. Gizmo. Yeah, I agree. Gizmo. There he is. There he is. I believe you might be right, Smooth Agent. And yes, Pine is moving in on my racket. Sigh. I'm no longer the special one. Elves? Question mark? Yeah, man, like little elf guys. They're hard to see, like just out of the corner of your eye, you know? But I'll just kind of be standing here and just kind of... And then I'm like, oh hey, got another pair of boots in my hands. Guess the elves made some more boots. Huh. I haven't made a single pair of boots myself in, I don't know, like a year? Years? Something. These elves keep making them though. I don't know why. Weird. Okay. You should open up a boot store. Huh? A store to sell your boots in. They're not mine though. They're... Right, the elves. But the elves can't be making them just for fun, right? I think they're making them so you can sell them. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. There's a town called Dirtwater. You should open up a really nice shop there. That's, it's a pretty long trip. Ha. But, like, it'd be dangerous. I'd be worried the elves wouldn't make it, you know? I'll let you know if I think of anything. The plastic smell might be possible. I know I could probably get something like a catnip spray, and I think I might do that. But, I mean, they don't mind it when there's treats on it, so that might be part of it. What buttons did I not push yet? We got the booze button. Cheers, Sparkle. Clinky, clinky. Because you can't see that. This young lady is dressed in fancy, expensive traveling clothes, though hard wear has made them dirty and ragged. Also, her pupils are about the size of teacups. Wow, hi, a new face. My name's, one sec. Irene. She giggles. Everyone just calls me Mushroom, so I forget sometimes. Howdy, Irene. I'm Twin. What's your story? Oh, not much to tell. I was hitchhiking to Frisco a few months back, but I stopped here and never got around to continuing, you know? We're like big happy family here, so everyone's so nice and appreciative of how much I talk so much about mushrooms. Mushrooms? Uh-huh. They're good for all kinds of things, if you know which ones to pick. If you want, I can sell you a few of my favorites. Okay, cool. Would you like to buy a mushroom? This batch is extra groovy. Dickerin 3. I'll see you later. Maybe we'll get some Dickerin. Can I get some Dickerin? Dickerin. Free mushrooms. How about a free mushroom? Well, I guess. I suppose they're ultimately free after all. Sure, one won't hurt. Plus, what do I even need meat for? I got the mushroom. You got a perk. Curtsy and Charm. Wink. Plus 10 Moxie. Pale mushroom covered with a powdery layer of spores and lit from within with a subtle glow. It opens your third eye halfway, increasing your mysticality by 23 for the rest of the day. Well then. No thanks, but those are some fancy mushrooms you got there. Now, Scientist Man. Which room was he in? Was he in this one? Scientist Man, I have a mushroom for you. He boils up your mushroom and distills the results into a little bottle for you. I've got a Dirty Hippica extract. Lactarius Dirty Hippica. Yes. This is a concentrated form of mushroom hallucinogen manufactured by an insane chemist. Hope you didn't have any plans for the weekend. Fully opens your third eye. Go easy on this stuff. It has real kick to it. Ha ha. Thanks. Pretty sure I shouldn't take that myself. Pretty positive, but also kind of wanna. That it is civil. That it is. It is a cat-sized hamster wheel. Been trying to get them to use it. So far, no luck. Alright, should I drink the hippie extract right now, or should I wait? Gila always looks polite. He always looks like he's waiting patiently for something. Hey Gila, your treats are over there. You can have the rest. No, you're just gonna look at me funny? He's just gonna look at me funny. Okay. And then he yells. Yes, he yells at me when he doesn't get what he wants from waiting patiently. So you're right, I probably do think it would be for a quest, but at the same time they give me the option to drink it. Like, that's gotta be a thing, right? Oh well. I'll hold on to it for now. I do have the option of getting more, because I can just buy another mushroom for 1,000 and have it distilled, but that's 1,000, so I'd rather not. Fort of Darkness. Kind of a misnomer a little bit, since it's a Fort of Hippies at the moment, but that's okay. Let's go to Old Granddad. Alright, all that's left on the camera is Gila Butt, so I'm back. Look at the size of that thing. Look at the size of that thing. Ow. Eek. Ow. Ooh. Eek. Ah. Ooh. Eek. Ow. Ah. Hello, Goblin. The guard blocks your path. Hey, hi, no climbing for humans. I'm here for taking back a jar of jelly beans you goblin stealing. Oh, what? Jelly beans, little colorful sugar things? Oh, little fruit rocks? Yeah, those. Those are for the pile. The... what? Anyway, no upstairs for our humans. Maybe we can trading? No trading, but you can bribing me. Oh, okay, cool. What are you wanting? A candy bar. A good human candy bar. Of the bubbles having. You knowing it? You mean this? Bar of soap? Oh yes, wonderful. Thanking you. Can I climbing now? Sure. Awesome. Alright, Civil. Have a good night. Thanks for the raid. Thanks for stopping by. Peace. Old Granddad legs. Old Granddad feet. This way. It's a pile of goblin junk. There's a gash in the wall of the cactus here, revealing a vein of sticky purple goo. Unfortunately, I can't do anything with that. Goblin! There's another goblin here blocking another ladder. Hello, no climbing for our humans, too bad. Can I bribing you to letting me climbing? Oh, okay. What are you wanting? Cactus syrup. A delicious vein is being in the other room, but I had losing my tap. Okay, I am being right back. Do I have tap? Ow. Ee, ooh, ah, ee. Ooh, ow, ah. Aha! If you were a tap, where would you be in this pile of junk? 40 Mysticality and or 40 Moxie? To heck with a tap. Can I buff myself to that? I am currently at 19, 32, and 24. So this might be quite a ways out of my reach currently. I only need 8 Mysticality to get up. To 40, not to get up in general. Beans. Mysticality. Can of tuna. Thinking beans. Muscle. One of each. Muscle. Mysticality. Cactus bits. Spell damage. One of each. Moxie. Mysticality by 3. I could probably juice myself up enough to get up to that. So Mysticality by 3 for the Gulch Goblin Lollipop. Mysticality by 3 with cheap tequila. And Mysticality by 3 with the cactus bit. So that puts me up to the 40 that I need. Sure. Let's do that. Cheap tequila. And lollipop. Great. You suck on the lollipop. There are a lot of layers to its flavor. There's definitely a sugar layer, which is fine. But then there's the fish layer, and a coffee grounds layer, and then a cardboard layer. And at this point, you're pretty sure this is just a ball of garbage. Great. Great. So, back to the pile. Make a tap. You bolt the flange onto a pipe and then add a couple of rusty widgets. It's not pretty, but it's a tap. You also find an empty jar in the pile, which will be handy. Nice. Tap it. Cactus syrup. Ow, ee, ooh, ah. Here you go, sir. The guard guzzles the entire bottle in a single long draw. It is both fascinating and disgusting. Needing more for proper bribing? Yes, of course you are. Sigh. get some goo. Here you are. This time, the guard moves away from the ladder so they have plenty of room to guzzle the syrup. Excellent. Can I get more, just in case? Oh, it's all tapped out. Alright. Hello, hi. Hi, can I? Nope. Okay, can I? Yep, bringing me goblin elixir. What's that? A potion of extra delicious being. So good. Okay, I'll do that. This table is covered with flasks, beakers, bottles, tubes, burners, and all the other equipment that makes up a super elaborate alchemy table, including a whole bunch of different colored liquids and powders and stuff. Make a goblin elixir. Well, that's easy for you to say. Look for some instructions. You find a scrap of paper in a drawer that looks like maybe like instructions for an elixir, but it's all in goblin science jargon that you don't understand at all. Just mix random crap. You pick up a beaker and look at its ingredients. Purple oil. Or pink slime. Indigo ooze. The mixture turns chartreuse and starts to smoke even harder. Now what? Spit in it. You manage to, hold up. Just turns violet and smokes like crazy. You manage to pitch the concoction out the window and duck under a table just in time. It explodes with a tooth-rattling bang. Jeez, alchemy is tricky stuff. Well, let's just start mixing again. How about gray liquid? Clear lumps. Red flakes? Shake it. You carefully pour the mixture into a cocktail shaker and give it a good shake before pouring it back in the beaker. The mixture turns indigo and starts to smoke like crazy. After a second, though, it settles down. Whatever it is, it doesn't seem immediately life-threatening. It smells terrible, though. Sure, we'll keep it. You pour the elixir, ? Into a proper flask. Who knows, maybe it isn't a deadly poison or anything. Okay, then. What? No, okay, I was seeing things. Hi, ready for bribing? Yes, here's your elixir, probably. Oh, good, yes. The goblin moves away from the ladder and takes little sips from the flask, savoring the flavor. Is it good? Yes, perfect. Huh, cool. Oh. Okay. They're wiggling. They're wiggling. Holy crap, if this isn't the most disturbing thing you've ever seen, I don't want to know what was. Hey, guys. Those jelly beans, can I too having them? Oh, what? Our fruit rocks? No. No, not taking our fruit rocks. These being ours, not for you taking. Jeez Louise. What is your plan for dealing with this horror? Talk to it/them. Yank a goblin off the pile and fight it. Pop 3 off and fight them. The same again, except 5. Leave it and or them alone. Let's talk. But not looking like you're eating them. A jar is still full. What? Eating? Fruit rocks not for eating. Fruit rocks just for looking at. You just looking at them? Not fitting through floor hole. Can't leaving room. Fruit rocks only entertainment being. Good grief, that's sad. Okay, how about I teaching you something else for entertaining? Something better than fruit rocks looking at? Okay, sounding good. I agreeing. I not certain. What being better than fruit rocks looking at? 20 questions. You teach the goblins how to play 20 questions, and once you get them over the initial hurdle of a goblin being neither animal, vegetable, nor mineral, they pick it up pretty fast. Soon they're so focused on the game that they've stopped paying attention to you entirely. Excellent. Beans. Goblin pile are too focused on their game to notice you taking the jelly beans. And it was a fair trade, so they're yours now anyway. Green apple jelly beans. Nice. These goblins are busy with their new game. There's no need to interrupt them. Cool. Well, that was fun. Back to Roy Bean's house. The already intense heat intensifies. Sweat stings your eyes, and while it's stinging them, you fail to use them to notice that you've ridden right into the middle of a herd of pyroboves. Sure. Pyroboves. We'll get some action going here. And then we'll just do a blizzard. Them some scary pyroboves. I don't like this part. Static. Yeah. My bean. Okay, so let's I can't really use the fire bean because that's kind of pointless. 22 spooky damage. It says it will suffer 32 hot damage, but I'm fairly certain that pyroboves might not care. I'm gonna do it anyway. Fire beam. It worked anyway. Okie dokie. Shoot it. Could we not toast me to death, please? That would be delightful. And poor dead bean. Poor dead bean. Alright, yes. And of course, we have to shoot it. So how about... a little preventative maintenance, maybe? They don't give a goddamn. Okay, that's fine. Oh. She is not very healthy. Good to know. Alright. Bonk. A little bit of a shoot. She's down. I am not gonna like the rest of this combat, I don't think. Okay, well, that's great. Here, have a dynamite. You, sir. I should survive this, I think. Yes. It's not great. It wasn't a good fight, but I survived it. You put out all the fires and then crushed the cow skulls that were responsible for them. Roasted cow tongue, brass bull ring, cow fangs, and Susie's gotten stronger. Here you are, Roy Bean. I have bean for you, Roy Bean. How you doing on them jelly beans, kid? Wonderful. Good job, kid. Looks like they're all here, too. The goblins didn't eat any? It's a long and weird story. Well, never mind then. You've done a swell job, kid. I've only got one more jar of jelly beans missing, and they was stole by a gang of damn hippies. Why'd they take them? Heck, who knows what a hippie's thinking. All I know is they took off headed south a little bit west. Shroom Cave, you say? Let's see. Shroom Cave. You find a crate lying at the side of the road. Lost Dutch oven mine. Open it up. Can of oil. Dynamite. Great. Okay, what have we out here? We have mushrooms that I can't interact with. Okay. We have loco weed that I can't do yet because I don't have foraging. That's a lot of mushrooms. A lot of really big mushrooms. You're a different mushroom. You're probably special for later. That's a lot of mushrooms. Hey, it's a pack. Contains some loose bits of granola and some very, very dirty clothes. Oh, and a map. Mushroom map. Alright. This map is labeled Shroom Locations and shows a weird, convoluted trail leading to a big X. You recognize the X as this very cave. The source of the trail looks like it's right near that weird fort full of dirty weirdos. Okay. I know which dirty weirdos we're talking about. Aha! This pile of bones is wearing some shredded necromancer cultist clothes. Loot! You grab everything that isn't nailed to the bones, and then you grab the bones. Stuff, human ashes, wonderful. And Grutch. Grutch was here. So, I need to go back to the hippie cave then, or the hippie fort, and see if I can talk to a hippie about some beans. Wandering Sally. You bet, Sally. Okay. So, Wandering Sally. I could sell some things. Like, for example, the pistol attack damage stuff that I'm not going to do anything with. Sure, why not? Sure. We'll sell some of this crap. I don't need some of this crap. Yeah, I don't really want the Goblin Terra either. The Goblin Engagement Ring actually isn't that bad, because it's minus pistol damage I don't care about, but I think I have my rings that are better anyway. Brown boots. Yeah, we'll sell those. I feel like I have to keep a lot of this stuff, because so much of this random stuff ends up being quest related. So I feel like I can't really get rid of a lot of it. Yep, alright, that's fine. She does have a needle. I'll go ahead and buy that. Pick. Lucky Marigold. Alright, I think we're good. Thank you, ma'am. You notice a black spot at the base of the mountains to the east. You feel compelled to go investigate. Madness Maw Mine. Great. Alright, I'm here to talk to someone about something. Seen any jelly beans? Jelly beans? Weird, no, I haven't seen anything like that. Ask the elves, maybe. Sure. You, madam. You seen any jelly beans? Yeah, I had some jelly beans recently. I don't quite remember. Oh, they were in my lounge. Where's your lounge? I don't quite remember. It's only there part of the time anyway. What? Ha, I don't know. Would you like to buy a mushroom? No, no. So her lounge is only there part of the time? What? You seen anything? You seen any jelly beans? Teeth, jawbone, jawbone, teeth, teeth. I see. I do have some skull chips, though. You hand her some bone chips, and she stops muttering. Her eyes seem to focus a little, and she takes some glue out of her toolbox and presses the chips into a ring. Have more random encounters with skeletons. That actually might come in handy if I need to grind, and if I need to get some stuff for her. This ring is made from compressed bone chips and glue. It's disgusting. Do you even know where glue comes from? Thanks. I do need to get more gold teeth, but that's fine. Do I give her more bones? Sure, why not? More bones. Another bone sword. Great, thanks. So no more bones for her. One of each is fine. Do you know anything about a lounge? Teeth, 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 lumbar vertebra. Okay, that makes sense. You see any jelly beans? Well, first we must take care to define our terms. What does it mean to see jelly beans? And what if what I see as jelly beans are different than what you see? Cut the crap before I cut it for you, sir. Ahem. No, I have not. But I do know that Irene, the newest and dare I say most delightful of our little clan, is particularly fond of them. You might ask her. Do you know where Irene's lounge is? I have been there, but for some inexplicable reason I was never invited to return. Inexplicable indeed. I would self-actualize by returning on my own, but I don't remember where it was, and Todd will not tell me. It's quite frustrating. No thanks. You, madam, are good. I don't think I asked the first person about the lounge. No, I don't really talk to her much. The elves don't trust her. Gotcha. Can never be too careful, I suppose. Yeah. Yeah. You see any jelly beans, sir? No, I'm not interested in jelly beans unless they're that kind of jelly bean that gets you completely blasted. I don't think that's a real thing. No, it is. I heard they got him in Frisco. That doesn't seem safe, you know, for kids. That's fine. Do you know what a lounge is? Oh yeah, I do. Don't tell the talking dude if you don't mind, but it's in that cave where we get all of our mushrooms. Huh, I didn't see any lounge there. You gotta be, jerks his thumb at the apparatus behind him and winks at you. No thanks. So, you gotta open your third eye. Got it. I understand your meaning, sir. We're going back to the shroom caves. You hear gunshots and someone shouting nearby and decide to investigate. This instinct is basically what separates an adventurer from a sane person. You find a bandit in scorched and blackened clothes, wildly firing his pistol at the scenery. Everything he shoots bursts into flames, somehow. Go to hell, cactus. Go to hell, scorpion. Go to hell, rock. Yeah. Looks like we've got a real character here. I ain't disagreeing. Just sending a little scenery to the cow lords below. How's about I send you two? They'll make a fine and dandy pets for my masters. No, thank you. I knew I hated this guy for a reason. Throw him a bundle of dynamite. You pitch the bundle of dynamite at the guy, who shoots it reflexively. When the dust and smoke clears, all that's left is a gun, a crater, and a hat drifting down to the ground. You got a smoking gun. With this, you'll be caught red-handed, even when you haven't done anything wrong. Set an enemy on fire. Ranged attacks set enemies on fire. Fire. And a black hat. Don't be afraid of this hat. It's not inherently bad. It's just a common style choice for bad guys. +1 armor. It is not nearly as good as my ghost cowboy hat. Alright, let's go ahead and drink the extract. You swallow the extract. The world turns inside out as your mind replaces it. Baccarat Galactarius? Sure. You made the classic mistake. You consumed something given to you by a hippie. Your third eye is open all the way. Like, wow. Can I have these mushrooms, please? They're special. I know they're special. I don't know how or why they're special yet. What a strange lamp. Yoink. You store it in your pack. Fortunately, it isn't real lava. Great. A comfy looking sofa. Roy Beans beans. Yoink. They do look pretty cool under the blacklight, you have to admit. Limelight jelly beans. Your great grandkids are gonna love this kind of music. Is that it? Alright. Is there anything else in here now that I've got my drugs on? No. No is the answer to that question. Alright. Can I just get out of here? Arg! A shirtless man in tight, stretchy pants charges out at you from nowhere. No more mushrooms. No more yogurt. No more exploring my inner consciousness while running in place. I'm gonna kill something. Kill it and eat it. Holy jeez. Kurt's cult run away. Welp. Time for the routine. And sir, I would like for you to get... I will get buffed and then I will debuff you. Good night, Smooth Agent. Thanks for hanging out. Have yourself a good night. Oh, he buff. Alright. 44 spooky damage, 54 hot damage. Hell yeah. You knock the guy unconscious and take his pants. On the assumption that the constriction is probably squeezing all the blood out of his legs and overloading his brain. Alright, I got pants. Are those the same pants that I'm wearing? Yeah, 7 muscle. 7 muscle. Howdy, twin. Any line of that the last jar, any line, the line was hurting my brain. That last jar of jelly beans? Yep, got them right here. Well, I'll be jiggered. I didn't even figure of seeing them jelly beans again. And here you brought back all 3 jars. I ain't got much to reward you with other than a handshake, twin, but maybe I'll be able to pay you back somehow in the future. Don't sweat it, Roy. Happy to help. Still not for sale. Still not for sale. Okay. For sale. Still don't really want 6,000 meat for a jelly bean. I'm sure that will come in handy at some point in the future. Possibly. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Okay. How about the petting cemetery? Oh, I just looked at my phone and I missed a SpaceX launch. Oh well. Petting cemetery. Howdy. Welcome to Gorman Lancaster's one and only petting cemetery. It's educational and entertaintional, and only 500 meat for a lifetime pass. Entertaintional? Look, don't knock the patter, okay? Petting cemetery? That's right, a wide variety of guaranteed genuine animal skeletons, and you're free to touch them to your heart's content. Well, with your hands, that is. No riding. Can I feed them? You can try. Neat. Interested in membership, fella? That's exorbitant. It's a lifetime membership. If you were younger, it'd be worth more. Fair, I suppose. I can get that one, yes. Oh, fine. Suppose so. Wonderful. Just hold still for a second while I memorize your face. Uh-huh. Okay, go right on in, and thanks for your patronage. So, lifetime membership as long as he's alive, if his memorizing my face is the answer to his problem. Alright, that's fine. What do we got here? This is the skeleton of a jackrabbit. In a pinch, the jackrabbit can help you change a wheel on your wagon. Increase your speed for the rest of the day. Oh! Ah. Oh. I see. So this is like a daily buff kind of deal. This is the skeleton of a desert tortoise. It is currently in a very slightly less of a hurry to get places than it was when it was alive. Increase your armor for the rest of the day. Buffalo skeleton. You're buffaloed by this fact. So, pack rat skeleton. I remember I saw a pack rat skeleton somewhere. I don't remember where, but I saw it somewhere. Desert ape skeleton. This one was... It was in one of the forts. Was it in the hippie fort? Pretty sure it wasn't. Might have been the hippie fort. I don't remember. This is a bobcat skeleton. Bobcats are known for their ferocity and the weird high-pitched noises they make when telling jokes. Melee damage. This is a hawk skeleton. The hawks resent being mistaken for falcons and will shoot you if you do it many times. Range damage. This is an owl skeleton. If you want to know how many fireballs it takes to get to the center of an enemy skeleton, just ask an owl. With a click and a flash, you take a photo for Hobart Bubbert. And this is fire spell damage, yes. I have the Boon of the Owl, plus 13 spell damage. Nice. Who wants to set a bunch of mice on fire with magic and then eat them? You. Of course. I noticed you're missing pack rat. Yeah, some damn fool hippies stole it. No idea what they wanted it for. There's a reward for anyone who recovers it. What's the reward? 50 meat. That isn't very much. Well, depending on your life expectancy, it could be as much as a whole decade of free admission. Okay, fine. So yes, it was the hippie fort. And he does want me to get them... Ah, okay. Buffalo. I never actually had a buffalo, but I set the pedestal up just in case. If you can find me enough buffalo bones for a whole skeleton, I'll buy them off you for 50 meat. Only 50. That could be up to 10 whole years worth of membership, assuming you don't smoke too much, or in bed. Great, here's a list of parts. This place called Buffalo Pile to the east. That's probably your best bet. Great. And sir? Nope. Nope. Missing ape. Yeah, that ridiculous fool Kellogg stole it to use it for anatomy lessons. I tried to tell him it's stupid to use an ape skeleton to teach human anatomy, especially when there's plenty of actual human skeletons out in the desert for free. He just wouldn't hear it, though. Listen, I'll give you 50 meat to steal it back from him. 50 meat for burglary? Hey, recovery, not burglary. And heck, that's years of your membership paid back. Maybe as many as that, well, you look like a risk taker. 3 years, maybe? Fine. Alright, let's go get some bones and stuff. Transponder starts making bleeping noises. That means either treasure or monster. And who can resist that gamble? Anyway, your involuntary risk-taking is rewarded when you find a high-tech crate. Sadly, it's locked. Still don't have the keystone. But that's fine. Alright, so I did fook this up, which is unfortunate, but that's fine. This is the pile of bones. These shelves are filled with hundreds of crates, each full of buffalo and human bones, carefully sorted. Grab a buffalo's worth. You consult the list the guy at the petting cemetery gave you and grab all of the bones. I have a box of buffalo bones. He'll be so happy to get these. Oh, right. I have to go a circle. I don't know why it works that way, but If I keep going the full circle, I can eventually get back to the beginning. Here we are. And I probably didn't need to do that. Fort of Darkness. Where was the pack rat bone? Ah, this lady. Take it. You stuff the pack rat skeleton in your bag. The lady is too preoccupied with the contents of her head to notice. Good for her. And then, Kellogg Ranch. Yoink. Ape skeleton in my pocket. Great. Let's go ahead and read those descriptions because I love the descriptions of stuff in this game. This wooden box contains enough bones to build exactly one buffalo skeleton. Great. This pack rat skeleton was absent-mindedly stolen by one of the Kurtzites. Gorman will be excited to get it back. Kellogg must have used this for anatomy lectures, which probably made some of his students feel self-conscious about the length of their arms. Indeed. And then we go back to Petting Cemetery. Heat intensifies. Pyrovores. Pyrobobes. Oh, she's not going to be able to help me if they're going to fight her. And he's not going to be able to help me if they fight him. This is the one time I want them to melt me. And she's down. Can I get more AP? I can get more AP. Sniff it. Smelling salts. Sniff it. Sniff it. Enough for a blizzard. He got melted. I'm gonna get melted twice. It's not pleasant, but I'll probably be able to survive it. Possibly. So let's do some These silver bullets were doing a lot more the last time around. Fine. Dynamite. Fuck 'em. Fuck 'em. Dynamite. I have a lot of dynamite. Fuck 'em. And this one I can just whomp. And I should be able to finish out the rest of the combat with the whompage. There we go. Successfully whomped. Brass ring, cow fangs, done. Got your pack rat. Bravo, safe and sound. Thank you kindly, fella. All in a day's work. Buffalo. Well now, these'll do just fine. Just fine. Excuse me while I go wire these together real quick. And stuff. Ape skeleton. Marvelous. Well done. Ah, welcome back, old friend. Puts the skeleton back on a pedestal. Nope. Alright. Let's go see our work. Pack rat. Oh, I can't see what they do if I've already pet a skeleton today. Well, I guess we'll have to come back here at some point then. It's fine, it's fine. Let's go to Fort Memoriam. You find a rectangular hole roughly 3 feet wide by 6 feet long and 6 feet deep, so it's either a grave or the future site of half an in-ground hot tub. Jump in. Gold Skull, burial whiskey. Hello, gentlemen. Candy. Great. Sugar guns. Binoculars. Soup stock load. Not many people would walk around in a cow hat this day and age, not to imply they were ever in fashion or anything. Hi, I'm Twin. Hiya, I'm Melvin. Are you the cemetery caretaker? Nope, I think Jeff said something about having a day job. Hasn't been that day for like 2 weeks though. What's with the hat? We're doing historical reenactments. You're playing a tabletop war game. Well, okay, sure, but a historical one. Anyway, we only switched to this after we quit doing real reenactments. Why'd you quit? It was too much exercise. Also, somebody kept refusing to lie down when he got killed. You missed. What's the game you're playing? Oh, you probably aren't familiar with this type of board game. It's a very specialized form of entertainment. What I mean is, you seem to be using Flintlock 4000 rules, but my brother didn't. My brother's set didn't have cows. Oh, well, yeah, we had to mod them in ourselves. Cool, huh? Can I play? Well, the rules are pretty complex. I don't think others will want to stop playing it to teach a game. I already know it. My brother used to bug me to play him all the time so we could test his strategies. Well, then great, yeah. We're short a player on the cow's side. Step up to the table and grab some dice. All right. What if this one? Mike. Are you the cemetery caretaker? No, that's Jeff. I'm a paralegal. There's a lot of those in this hobby, I've noticed. Yeah, because if you lose the argument, nobody goes to jail. You seem to be taking this game real seriously, Mike. Well, of course, you gotta play to win. Otherwise, what's the point? Having fun? Exactly, and winning is how you do that. I definitely know people like that. Winning is the only option. You having a line of sight issues? Yeah, they don't let me have my tape measure on the board when it isn't my turn anymore, so I have to eyeball it. Looks like you could get hit on that front guy. He'd have partial cover though. I think you mean soft cover? Oh, you're playing 4th edition. Well, yeah, 3rd edition was a total kludge. Man, you and my brother would be bitter enemies. God. This guy is eating chips like they're going out of style. Wait, he's a nerd. Nerds don't care about what's in style. Hi, I'm Twin. Hiya, I'm Jeff. Are you the cemetery caretaker? Yeah, that's me. Did one of the other guys tell you? I try to keep it hush-hush because people assume you're a weirdo if you work in a graveyard. No, I just happened to be in the cemetery and saw your caretaker shack. Listen, you should probably get back there. Weird things are happening in graveyards all over, and someone needs to keep an eye on those skeletons. Ah, nuts. Alright, well look, I'm on a real winning streak here. I'll go back once it's over, okay? Fine. I'll probably need to outfox him though. Can I outfox him? 1, 2. I can. I've been needing that outfoxing anyway, but we'll talk to the other people first. This guy doesn't seem interested in the game. He's just noodling around on his guitar. Hiya, what's up? Not into the game? Nah, I mean I like games. That's why I hang out with these guys, but I've gotten bored of these strategy war games. I want something different. Like what? Well, I like playing the guitar, so I was thinking some kind of guitar game where you pretend you're in a band and you have to hit the right chords. That sounds hard, if you don't already know how to play guitar. Yeah, I thought of making a real simplified version of a guitar, but then it wouldn't be much fun for me. I have an idea. Instead of pretending to play in a band, why don't you join an actual band and play a guitar for real? I know a place that's looking for talent. Huh. Putting my guitar skills to actual use? Not a bad idea. Okay, cool. It's the Jewel Saloon in Dirtwater. Tell them I sent you. Thanks a bunch. I'll head out right now. Godspeed, guitar man. Godspeed. And my guitar goes away. That's fine. This guy is excitedly and repeatedly describing his favorite kinetoscope reel. Ernie. What's this kinetoscope reel you're talking about? Oh man, you haven't seen the Dixon experimental sound film? It's amazing. Well, there are these two guys dancing around while a third guy plays a violin into a huge cone. You can actually hear the violin. It's so great. And then a fourth guy walks in. What does he do? Nothing. That's when it ends. Sounds pretty avant-garde. How's the game going? Pretty good. We're on a real winning streak. If we'd been in charge of the army when the real war happened, things might have gone a lot differently. Probably the real war has a lot more unbalanced in terms of unit allotments. Good point. Alright, drunk man. Mom made Rufus stop drinking that brand of soda after he didn't sleep for 4 days and started yammering about putting our cat in a box to see if it was alive or not. Hi, I'm Buddy. So, you like this game, Buddy? It's pretty good. I prefer the science fiction version, though. What's that like? It's real interesting. It has vehicles that move without horses and guns that fire more than once before reloading. Whoa, that sounds really imba? I should probably know that term as a nerd, but that's okay. How'd you get into this? I was in the actual war, made out of it with only a few scars and a limp. Fortunately, on account of it, I spent a whole thing in hiding in a cave. When I heard about reenactments, I signed out for what I missed. This is probably not a whole lot like what you missed. Yeah, better snacks for one. Fair point. All right, Jeff, you're going back to the thingy. You've already lost. Look at the table. Huh? You're outflanked, and they still have reinforcement chits left. You've got maybe one cannon bombardment still in you, but the dice are way against you on this terrain. You've got 2 turns left, tops. Oh, geez, yeah, I guess you're right. All right, fine. Hey, guys, I'm going to go cut out and go back to work. Catch you next week. Good. Good. All right. This table is covered with little toy soldiers and little toy cows and weird dice. Play their little game. Is this going to make me play out entire battles? Huh. Let's start with the early skirmish. It's making me play out entire battles. Well, alright then. Fight. Which I am the Bovermind. And I probably have these 2 dudes, cow cultists on my side. And we're against a wall of beef, an army grunt, couple army grunts, and an army demon. Unless the wall of beef is also mine, which is possible. Yes, hellbolting your own units will not help the cause. Alright. Hellbolt. I have 5 action points total. Hellbolt is regular. I can destroy. This revolting human will be utterly destroyed. And I can heal targets. And I can increase target stat by 1. Okay. Alright, so the wall of beef can hold its own for a little while. Because it's got 20 health and it's going to be the first in line for these guys to attack. So let's get rid of the ranged guy first. Destroy. Oh, they're going to buff and give me AP. And they did not... The wall of beef did not last long enough. Okay, well that's good to know. I have 4 action points. I could up my stats and then destroy a dude. Could also save it for the heals, but they're gonna do like 3 damage a pop, I think. Fuck it, destroy. They're gonna give me more AP. And they're just gonna want me. Okay. Though that's really hard. Ha! You'll have to do better than that. Pfft. Fine. Come back to you later. Alright, let's check out the rest of your stuff. This shelf is stuffed full of rulebooks for the weird game those nerds are playing. Study. You pore over the rules until you understand them perfectly enough to realize that they're playing for an entirely different game. That they're for an entirely different game than these guys are actually playing. Oh well, at least you learned something useful. As you're about to walk away from the shelf, you notice the book that definitely doesn't belong here. Frightening Topics in Nex-Mex. Raise Skeletal Thrall Skill. Oh. Investigate the Stank. More Kurtzfitz Pants. Another spittoon. I didn't even see it there. The liquid in the spittoon is bright yellow. I feel like that's all that needs to be said about it. Look closer. I'll never understand you. Alright, well, you crouch down next to the spittoon. From the nauseatingly sweet stench coming off of it, it appears that these nerds haven't been using it as a makeshift urinal as you may have suspected, but rather they're using bright yellow lemon lime soda flavored chewing tobacco. Unless? Well, another possibility is that they have been using it as a urinal, and they're all extremely diabetic, which, now that I think about it, is a real possibility. In fact, it's probable that both these things are true. Search it. Really? You're gonna put your hand in these nerds' piss and or spit bucket. Just gonna dive right in there, huh? Just gonna splish splash around in that sticky yellow broth of spit and pee with no restraint whatsoever? I sure am. With a fanfare of sad trombones and a choir of angels retching, a sword rises out of the spittoon, held aloft by a wet, bedraggled, and miserable-looking woman's arm. Since you're already kneeling, the arm wastes no time before tapping you on both shoulders with the sword, splashing your clothes with yellow slime, and officially declaring you Twin the Kid, King of Filth. Congratulations. The sword clatters on the floor as the hand drops it with a shudder and withdraws into the spittoon. The Blexcalibur. Stench damage 6 muscle. Long live the king! Haha, I've got the Blexcalibur. Most of the mess hall stuff has been moved outside. Long, sad, and neglected stove. So, Blexcalibur. It does not look much better than St. Beefus's thigh. Okay, that's fine. Although, hang on. So, St. Beefus's thigh. 2 muscle, 10 HP. The other stuff was all buffed by me. So, this one being 6 muscle might be worth using. If I can get it all buffed up. If I can remember where the buffing is happening. The buffing was happening at Silversmith's house. Yes, that's right. Hello, kitty. Hello, kitty. Welcome back. So maybe I'll go buff that and see if it's any good. But anywho, we got more stuff to do here. We don't have more stuff to do here. Okay. That's fine. I do not want to play more of their little game, because that looks like that's more of a challenge kind of situation. I probably can beat it, and probably get something awesome out of it. So that might be something I try at some point. Alright. How about Madness Maw Mine? I think that might be the last one I do. It's a little bit late. You see what you'd take to be an oasis in the boiling heat of this region and spur Taz towards it. As you near it, you discover that you've been fooled. It wasn't an oasis after all, but an evil, towering black stone cow monolith. Anyone could make that mistake, really. Cow monolith, you say? An obsidian ungolith. Well, let's whip out the usuals. And we will debuff you. Wow. Alright then. Fireball. Firebeam. Kaboom! Ungolith horn. Brass bull ring. Wonderful. Madness maw mine. Nothing I hear. You aren't one of us. Begone from this place, interloper. Now you know something bad is going down. Nobody uses the word interloper. Outfoxer. What makes you say that? Well, I don't recognize you. But how could you possibly recognize anyone with the masks and robes and all? It should be easier for you to recognize because I'm not wearing that stuff. Don't you remember me? No. That's probably just because you've never seen me without the mask on. I guess that makes sense. Okay, come on in. Nice. Locoweed foragin. Can I have the foragin, please? I can have the foragin. Locoweed extract. You do a quick backflip and then make some funny noises by flapping your arm up and down with your hand in your armpit. The locoweed giggles, losing its roots just enough for you to pluck a handful of it out of the ground and bring it into a little bottle. 2 action points in combat. Wonderful. Let's have another one of those. They be crazy. They be crazy. This spirally shape is making you feel strange. Hello there, fellow cultists. What? Go away. Well, that's not very friendly. This isn't a knitting circle. Where's your mask anyway? Might beat them all up at some point. What happened to your mask? I modified it. It made drinking difficult. What happened to your mask? I'll be right back. You don't like this one bit. Hi, what's up? I got some rocks. Yeah? The master gave them to me. He wanted me to have them. Okay, what's cool about them? They're mine. Don't touch them. Alright. This spiral makes you uncomfortable. This one makes you wanting to stop looking at the spirals right away. Ooh, bean iron. Yeah. You okay? You seem kind of injured. I fell down. But the master picked me back up. That's nice. He'll pick us all back up. He'll pick you back up. It's alright then. Hi, how's it going? New mask, who dis? She glares at you suspiciously. You hate this spiral. It says, Dear Jeff, the big guy says to stay out of here. Praise be Roberto. Sincerely, Geff. Geff. Geff, Jeff, other Jeff. Hi, why is your mask different? Because I'm the leader of the cell? How can you be down here and not know that? Look, I passed 7 different guys to get here. Obviously, if I weren't meant to be here, that would be impossible. I suppose? So who's this master everyone's talking about? Our great dark master Roberto. Are you sure you're supposed to be down here? Sure, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I like that whole mentality. Hi, how's it? Shh. I'm listening. To what? The master, of course. Can't you hear him? Oh yeah, of course. It gives you some real side-eye. What is that? I see a thing. Nothing. Okay. Shh. I'm listening. Okay, so we have 2 doors. I came from this one, so let's go into this one, which says straight up, don't go in here. Shiny ores to mine. Wonderful. Your El Vibrato transponder goes crazy when you get near these rocks. Your deft picking reveals a ladder leading downward. Oh ho ho. The screen on this machine says Chano Chachano Cha-Cha-Chano. Yes. There are 4 buttons. I'm gonna not push random buttons until I know what's going on. There's a big cylinder on top of this big rectangle. Yoink. El Vibrato cylinder. There are a bunch of paper cards on this table. Yoink. El Vibrato punch cards. Complicated. This is a piece of a thick paper with dozens of square holes punched in it. It looks like the ones they used for the census back in the 90s, but way more complicated. Pile of broken El Vibrato machinery. Scraps. Lovely. Alright, so I don't know which Chachano to push. I feel like I shouldn't push those until I know which one. Because this game seems to be very focused on the idea of one chance to succeed. Alright, I'm back out here now. I feel like I should make one more trip, even though I said the last one was the last one. The trip is to... Where is the dude? Where's Professor's house? And see if he has anything to say about the El Vibrato. Good to see you again. Have you got those 5 piles of scrap yet? Sure indeed. Have 'em. He ambles over to a strange contraption in the corner of the room and begins to tinker. Great. Let me just... Yep. Okay. This'll do the trick. Let me just get this running and you'll be able to grab a keystone from it. Take another 5 scraps from each one you need. Are you familiar with the lost Dutch oven mine? Grim place, but that's where I found the chassis for that fabricator, wedged behind an unusual pile of rocks. Seems like a good place to start hunting. I agree. Meow. Key. Key. I have 2 keys. So now I have keys. And the vibrato mystery deepens. The lost Dutch oven mine is actually in the first zone. Interesting. We'll have to go check that out at some point. But not right now. It's late. I'm tired. And I have to wake up in the morning. I would say so as well, Kitty. Fine. Don't let me grab you. But that'll be it for tonight. I'm still enjoying this game. It's looking kind of like we're leaning towards the end. Maybe a couple streams to go. But who knows? I don't. Yeah, that'll be it for now. It's been kind of quiet out there for the last little bit here, but if anyone's lurking out there, thank y'all for coming. Thank you for any subs and follows that I might have missed. And I'll see y'all next time. Bye. Meow. Bye.